You, Keithan, are finally able to fall into kind of a fitful sleep after the previous events of the day. It's a hard day, and it was hard to get to sleep after everything that happened. And you were still like, it was still like maybe only an hour after you fought a tiger, so like your adrenaline is still kind of pumping, but eventually you kind of just force yourself asleep, because also it was just a tiring day once that adrenaline kind of fades away. And as you finally start getting that rapid eye movement going, or I don't know if that's do lizards dream, they do today. um uh you find yourself in a very familiar environment. You're outside, surrounded by these dark trees with drooping leaves, and the dirt under you is damp and soft. It reminds you of the swamps from home. And you, as you're there, you see in front of you a very familiar man. He's massive, probably 7.5 feet tall, dark skinned, just fiery red hair, and golden stripes on his skin. His eyes are that same kind of golden hue, but there's something there's always something that kind of, there's something, I guess, unchained about them. You're used to that look by now, but other people that have seen it, they're often off put by the kind of unpredictable feeling that his gaze gives them. And you recognize this man to be your grandfather. He right now is pacing. His heavy footfalls leave imprints in the moist dirt and under you, and he's looking very upset today. And he like huffs and growls under his breath.
Are you concerned about the item I found?
Yes. I'm concerned about its presence. It's been millennia since I've seen it, and it shouldn't be here. I don't know why. I don't know why this woman has it, or why it's out. But he like huffs and like kind of does a turn and starts pacing the other way. If this item is out, that means the others might be out too, which means that there's danger, there's great danger in the world right now, and it needs to be stopped now before anything gets out of hand.
All I know is there's a gentleman, I believe, that's been wandering through towns known as Mr. B. He was the one that gave this item to the old woman. I wouldn't put it past him to have more such things.
That's disastrous. If this Mr. B, if he's who I believe he is, then there's more to worry about than just these items being out.
What do you know of this Mr. B? What do you think?
I don't know much. But I do know he's powerful, and he likely has a plan for all of this. But I don't know what it is.
Do you have any inclinations on who they might be, what role that they're trying to cause this chaos? I know about this artifact from the stories growing up, but
my best my best guess is that he is he's buying time for something. If he's giving these items away, then they are likely meant to be a distraction for whatever it is that he is actually planning. But what he is actually planning, I'm not sure of. And
so you think that this is potentially a diversion against a larger plan, or steps to that?
most likely. But the difficult part of this is the fact that he's still distributing these items, and if left unchecked, they will cause unmitigated chaos.
I know from the artifact, I just recall it was a way to control you. And
yes, it was created by Denor. It was meant to use me and to control me, to whoever holds this item, whoever holds it, they have complete control over the beast, or the person when they are in their beastly form. And in some ways, I'm glad that it has come out, because I was never satisfied with it being sealed away. Now this is a chance to destroy it and the rest of them once and for all, but it's we will need to figure out how exactly to destroy them first.
Yeah, I tried some fireballs and it didn't do anything. And
yes, of course it didn't. These are godly items.
It was wishful thinking. I was hoping it would scuff it at least.
Yes. Sorry.
It's okay. I get why you're upset and frustrated with this. I have it wrapped up. It gives me such a slimy feeling.
Yes, that's likely my fault. Forgive me. It's good that you have it wrapped up. Do not let anybody use it. Keep your eyes on it at all times. I think
There was another follower of Devora
Denur.
in the yes, Denor.
It's fine. I hate her. She's the fucking worst.
I agree. There was another follower in the town. Someone telling fortunes. I don't trust her. As well as, of course, Mr. B.
Yeah. Well, Janur is mysterious. For all we know, she could have been sent to help to create more chaos. I don't know. None of us have been in contact with each other since those items were locked away. So I have not been idle in my time since my last visit to you. It is difficult, but over time I am able to sense the presence of great power. It makes sense. Whoever has these items is clever and is powerful, and he's able to hide his presence well, but I was able to sense their trajectory of similar energy to myself. Similar divine energy, which likely means that the holder, these items are going, and it seems they are headed northwest. And as I understand it, the Gondrin is that way. The artisan coastal city that you have created, or your kind has made.
Maybe trying to pass up more of these things.
Likely. If that is indeed where they are headed, then yes, I can see the merit in going there. Gondrin is a place where people look for magical items. Yes, I believe that is so. Then if he gives it to a merchant, then it could go anywhere from there. Or any of them could go anywhere.
I will try to keep it protected until we find out what to do with it.
Good. Yes, I will work on my end to find what to do with these items. It may also be prudent to find the vault where they were kept. I've been unable to.
I don't recall the stories ever mentioning where it was kept. I think a cave or something. Do you know where it was stored?
I only have a vague understanding. I never went there myself. None of us were allowed there when they were sealed, but they are to the southeast. They may be. Yes, it was deep in a mountain to the southeast of you. Look for. Sorry. look for places with histories of great energy focused there, because the items had been there for centuries, and even though they were locked away, their power would have likely leaked out into the land.
So I should be able to feel and...
Yes.
If I come to the vault, did you want me to attempt to lock it away? Or did you want me to keep it for as long as necessary?
Keep it for as long as
I know
necessary.
It's dangerous.
I trust you. You've demonstrated yourself as nothing but capable in your life. So I would say it being locked away for so long without anything else but the vaults, that's why this happened. I believe it will be in safer hands with you.
Hopefully you can take a little bit of comfort in that it's not out, and that someone that cares
Yes.
for you has it, and I will be careful.
Good. Yes, I am satisfied with this. You did well today. I was watching. Sometimes when I have time, I observe, and you conducted yourself well, granddaughter. Yes.
Makes sense, it being a tiger. At first I was surprised to see the tiger form, that this is what you sent me to
Yes.
deal with, and then once knowing that the statue is the one that turned her, it made a lot more sense.
Yes. She is... It's a pity what happened, and I am unhappy with the turn of events. But unfortunately, there is not much to do about that now. In any case, you must rest. There's a journey ahead of you. If this Mr. B isn't stopped, then I don't know what will happen yet, but it won't be good by any stretch of the imagination.
I will do whatever's in my power to take care of this individual.
Good. I trust you. And with that, he disappears. And at first, there is just a moment of blackness before before it just kind of blurs into an amalgamation of your subconsciousness's interpretation of the day's events. And for the rest of the night, you sleep peacefully. Hello and welcome to the second episode of Ladies and Gentledice. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm so happy to be here, and God, we have moved mountains to fucking be here today. Also, additionally, happy Thanksgiving! Yay!
Yay! Happy Thanksgiving!
I told everybody that they had to do spirit fingers for happy Thanksgiving. Anyway, I am your DM. My name is Halo, and I am Sister Bethel's interpretation of Denur, I guess. I don't know. I wanted to be a pretty galaxy lady. And then I have all the rest of my players here that will introduce themselves.
Hello, I am Roxana Meta, and I play Fion, who is a tiefling. And today, for Thanksgiving, I am dressed as V from BTS, from the music video for Dynamite.
Hey Hey there, I'm Trash Blush Rage, and I play Gnarl, a half-orc, and I'm dressed up as my OC Nafir.
Hi, I'm Chris. I play Keithan, my lizard folk, and I am dressed up as Elizabeth from Seven Deadly Sins.
And I'm Tara. I play Zenrol, a half-orc, and I'm dressed up as the Matron of Ravens.
Ooh.
Raven
Everybody,
Queen.
the Raven Queen, my personal favorite deity in general D&D canon. Anyway, again, we are so happy to be here. Really quickly, last time where we left off when everybody was going to bed. What happened was there was a lot of intrigue. They came here for a quest where there is a beast going around killing people, and they apprehended. Well, they didn't apprehend. They murdered the shit out of this beast. Murdered the shit out of this beast, but turns out the beast was the tavern owner's daughter, and it was very sad. It was all very sad. They feel bad about it. Don't worry, the group feels bad about it. So we're not quite murder. Well, while we are technically murder hoos already, at least
there's still hope for redemption.
Yeah, there's still hope there. Anyway, so after killing the tavern owner's daughter, our group has gone to bed for the night, and this is the morning after. And you guys wake up. It's still very dreary outside. You hear rain pitter-pattering on the window to your room, and that's kind of what wakes you up. That, and with, you know how it can be bright when it's also very cloudy, so it's very gray outside, yet still bright. I've said bright 7 times. Anyway, you guys, while you are technically fully rested, there's an argument that you would still feel pretty exhausted considering everything that happened the night before. You also, after accidentally murdering somebody, you also went to intimidate an old woman, and successfully did that, as well as one of you just kind of beat the shit out of her.
We will not say who.
Yeah, we'll keep who anonymous for now. So yeah, the room itself is a little chilly. While you are definitely protected from the elements here, there's still a draft. And you guys all decided to stay in the same room, I believe, tonight.
It was free.
Yeah.
It was free.
It was free.
I think the twins had one bed and then Keithan had the other, and I slept on the floor, something like that. No?
No, I slept on, like, some corner near the door.
Oh, you slept on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Did Keithan have the bed? I think the room belonged to Keithan,
Keithan
first. Yeah.
Yeah, Keithan definitely took
that bed and curled up.
Oh, there's only one bed?
Their little
All right,
tails
cool.
wrapped around them. Like, yeah, 'cause it's a very long tail.
Oh.
It's very, very sweet. As you're kind of drearily starting to open your eyes, you guys hear a knock, soft knock at the door. And, hey guys, are you guys awake yet? And
What time is it?
Yeah. I'm just
Time.
gonna open the door.
And on the other side of the door, you see Tam, the butcher's boy, or no longer the butcher's boy, his own boy, standing on the other side of the door. He is wearing a little riding cloak with some boots, and he's got a backpack, and he looks like he's ready to go.
Good morning, Tam.
Good morning, Fionn. Good morning, Gnarl, Zenral, and Keithan.
Keithan just kind of like sits up, just slowly, and like stares.
Hi.
Yeah,
I know it's early, but actually, Sister Bethel and I woke up really early, but Sister Bethel and I kind of got up and we made breakfast for you guys.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Because
all right, yeah, I accept.
We figured that it would be a good idea because I figured Maynard would not want us here for very long.
That is true. He does not.
Yeah, and also to save him from having to make you guys breakfast. That was Bethel's idea.
I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and with that, he's like, okay, you guys go get ready. I'll see you downstairs. And then he'll, like, hustle downstairs.
Everyone.
He's a morning person.
Yeah, it's way too much. I don't believe I'll be joining you all to Vestenholt.
What?
No, why is that?
I received word that this Mr. B is not traveling to that area. It seems like they're going northwest towards Gondoran.
Oh, is that so?
Yes,
where did you find this out?
I have it on good authority.
Well, in that case, I have to go with you then. I think there's something about him that I have to find out more about. So, if you don't mind, Keith, and I'll go with you in that case.
But I don't mind at all.
He needs to be tracked down.
Yeah, unfortunately, the kid's sweet, but I think this takes priority for myself to find and locate this Mr. B.
Right, for me as well.
Especially if he's carrying more of these items, and Keithan will kind of pat to the wrapped figurine, like it's bundled in all this like just blanket that they found, and I'm sure all of you would know that the artifact that we got from Grandma Oath is wrapped in it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we at least owe the kid an explanation. I prefer to help the kid out, but see, what do you want to do?
Well, I just have bad feelings about this Mr. B guy. I don't know. Maybe we should go with. I mean, the kid seems willing to follow. I'm sure he'll follow us if necessary.
That's true. The more of us there are, the better chance we have of taking care of him too.
DM,
if we go together.
I know about the map, like, is Gondoran on the way, or is it?
So, actually, Gondoran is in the opposite direction. Yeah. Gondoran, yes, Gondoran is a city in the northwest, about 2 days travel, while Vestenholt is to the southwest. It's probably going to take a solid 2 weeks to get there also. I guess pretty far from where you are.
Okay.
Well, we should at least tell the kid. I'll go wherever you go, Z, but
it's
we
only
should let them know.
It's like a 2-day travel. I think it'll be. I think we should. There's something off about this, and I think we should go with Keithan.
it would also be fair to mention, if you guys have money, they are both coastal cities. So it is possible, if you go to Gondoran, you can take a boat down to Vestenhall,
Oh,
which would be faster.
I wouldn't know any of this, but that sounds good.
Well, I mean, anyone that knows geography would probably know that.
Yeah, we should let the kid know.
I mean,
For sure.
I don't know. He may have an opinion as well about what he wants to do, seeing as
He's
mom
his
was
own man now.
right, and it's because of this man that his mom's dead. So, yeah, we should run it by him.
Yeah, the kid should definitely get out of this small town, though. So,
I agree.
Yeah, I support
it's
him
not
in
gonna
that.
be any good. But
No, and he shouldn't go back into that house either. We saw it.
yeah, we did.
All you gotta do is build up a hole and maybe redecorate a little. It'll be fine.
Clean it up some. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, just get the butt out of the floor. Scrub it.
Right.
Or you could burn it all to the ground and rebuild.
Personally,
I
I'm
might
not
be more
sure if you're
inclined
going to
to
be
that wood
able.
that you
You just
had.
leave.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you guys are going to be able to scrub the trauma out of that location.
All right. Well,
I'm
I'll
gonna
hop
gather
up.
my things and head downstairs.
Yeah, I'll come along.
Ditto.
So downstairs, you guys see a surprising spread, a surprisingly good spread, actually. So you see eggs prepared in several different ways. You see some sausage links. You see some bacon. You see bread. You see coffee. You see cider. You see morning beer.
Is it warm cider?
Yes, it's warm cider.
Well, yeah, Keithan's all about that.
Yeah.
Like, they smell it and just go for it.
Just like dip your whole nose in.
Yeah, like, you'll see a little, like, snake tongue, like, pop out.
I love it so much.
Oh, this is fantastic. Thank you, Tam
Uh,
and Sister Bethel.
Yeah, Sister Bethel will come out with a fresh with like a fresh pan of hash browns, and is just like, I'm gonna owe Maynard a lot of money. I kind of did this without his permission, but it's fine. This is the least I can do to thank all of you for saving me from that attack last night. I don't know what else I can possibly do. Thank you.
This is plenty. You don't need to do anything. Yeah. Thank you for the breakfast. I'll dig in.
How's your wound?
Mostly she looks down at the claw marks on her chest, and they've already faded to very light scars. And she looks at him and is just like, great, thanks to Fionn. If she hadn't been there, I would probably still be grievously wounded.
I've got my mouth full, but I just nod at her.
I'll go ahead and help myself to breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zenral's already in it.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Tam,
Also taking extras and putting it in like a bag.
Same.
Definitely
Like,
taking like pocket
extra.
bacon and bread. and-
Agreed.
Extra
Keithan is
rolls
just,
and
like, enjoying their beautiful cider and then just grabbing food and, like, shoving in between sips and then putting whatever in their bag.
yeah, you guys will hear like a quietish exchange between Tam and Bethel, where Tam was like, "I told you this was a good idea."
mm-hmm.
I'll look at Norl. I'm like, so who wants to break the news?
I'll look at
Want me to do it?
Keithan, because it was Keithan's thing, so staring at them.
Got her mouth full.
Before you guys can say, you know what, Tam will say, so, I saw the map. Vestenholt looks like it's really far away. Do you know how long it normally takes to get there?
I don't know if we'll be going to Vestenholt.
What?
At the moment, we will eventually, I assume.
But
We're thinking about heading out to Godrin. There's something that requires our attention.
well, wait, you. Sorry.
I'll swallow my breakfast. Tam, we thought it was pretty important that we follow this Mr. B. Fellow, he was responsible for everything that's happened here, so he's on his way to Gondor apparently, and I think Zeneril said it was a couple days away, so shouldn't be a huge detour. If we're able to catch up with him, I think it would do us good to find out more.
He kind of frowns and clutches the shoulder straps of his backpack pretty tightly.
But we know you want to get to Vestenholt, and we're invested in your success as well. So this isn't meant to be a complete change of plans.
Wait, you said the man that did everything here, he's gonna be there in Gondorin?
I look at Keith and
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's some new information.
Well,
I think you should still leave this town.
wait. If you guys aren't going to Vestenholt, can I still come with you, even if you're not going that way?
Do you think you can handle your own?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that one more time, Teeps?
Do you think you can handle your own?
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. I know a lot of stuff about, living in the wilderness. I fought animals before. Me and my mom used to hunt a lot. We that's what we would do. Whenever the livestock was too young for us to butcher, we would go hunting.
Can you defend yourself?
I think so. Yeah, I know how to use. Well, I got this dagger, and he pulls out the dagger that Fionn gave him.
People are also just kind of like livestock anyway, so you have a solid foundation.
I'm sorry, what?
Anyway, good. You got the dagger. Keep a hold of that.
I was pretty good with I'm pretty good with a bow and arrow too, because because I've got I had to learn to shoot real good in order to have better meat when you're hunting.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder to butcher an animal when there's a hole in the middle of it. But anyway, yeah. You guys won't even have to take care of me. I can cook for myself, and I know all the stuff that's poisonous, and I know how to fight. You guys won't have to worry about me even a little bit.
Just look at the rest of the group.
I say come with us.
Really?
He's
You
about the
can
same. We
Always
were.
plans. Especially if it's on
You
the
shouldn't.
front.
You shouldn't have to do anything on your own. You can come with us.
He was the age we were. Tomorrow.
Oh, thanks, guys. Look, I know it's gonna take longer to. You guys are gonna. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just glad that I don't have to go by myself. Like I can do all this stuff by myself, but I don't want to.
That's fine.
Road's dangerous.
That's understandable. It is that. Well, we'd be happy to have you.
He sniffles a little bit and gives Fionn a big ol' hug, and then gives Gnarl a big
Squeeze
ol'
him back.
hug, and then
Awkward one-arm hug.
and then gives Zeneril a big ol' hug, and then
Also awkward one-armed hug.
and then hesitates a little bit before giving Keithan a big ol' hug.
Keithan's a little like odd about it, like oh, and then just kind of like pats
Yeah, the fat.
Yeah. I was like, okay.
Bethel is sitting there. She's got some coffee in a mug, and she's like.
Well, I'm glad there will be someone who knows how to give a good hug along on this journey.
I think it's a very valuable skill, Sister Bethel says.
I agree. I'm just like laughing at Keithan.
Bethel, where are you headed?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Typically, what I do is I just kind of close my eyes and spin in a couple circles. I'm a follower of Denor, goddess of fate and freedom, and so I figure whenever I don't know what to do, I kind of just let fate decide. And, well, I mean, that's how I got here. So on the one hand, I almost died, but on the other, I didn't die. And, well, nobody in this town is getting murdered anymore, so.
Seems like it came out in the wash for you.
Found no reason for you to stay.
Yeah, also, I almost died here, so I'd rather not stay. So,
well, you're welcome to travel along with us for a bit as well if you want, or you can stick to the spinning method if it's working for you. If it works for you.
No, I think I'm okay.
Just oblivious to.
Yeah.
Gnarl.
I think she actually does give Gnarl kind of an uncomfortable bit of eye avoids their gaze.
You're welcome.
Gnarl's also avoiding that. Nope.
It's fine. I just I got my own path to follow. Also, it sounds like you guys are following the guy that did all this, and I'm not a fighter. Considering what he's already done, I'd like to be as far away from the direction he's going as possible. So.
Well, take care of yourself.
Yeah, you too. And she reaches out her hand for a handshake.
Oh, awkward.
No. Very awkward.
Oh no.
Keitha just kind of eyeballs this interaction a little bit, switching between the two.
Yeah, she gives Gnarl a very limp handshake. And is anyway,
That's probably a little too firm.
It shakes her whole arm.
General's just laughing.
I will.
She's just chilling in a chair, just cracking up and just drinking her coffee.
And Tam just looks uncomfortable. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on here.
Right. I will try to save her by giving her a real hug.
Oh yeah, she'll give you a very nice hug.
I'll try to save her from that moment that I created accidentally.
Yeah, Sister Bethel is an adept in the way of hug. He gives you a very nice hug.
Oh, good hugs.
Anyway, I guess I've got some packing up to do. You guys be safe on your journey. May Denor bless you. And she does a little Denor prayer thing. It's not a sign of a cross. I was gonna do a sign of the cross
a little,
because I grew up Catholic. So that's what I know. Yes, what is it? Z.
Oh no, I was pretending to do her bless you sign as well.
Oh.
But I did a little swirly cue.
I was annoyed at this whole situation. And was
and she will go upstairs with a plate of food, looking like she cannot get away fast enough.
We've done well, everyone.
Damn Damn, was it that bad?
Well, I
So
mean,
funny.
Just awkward.
if we remember properly, it was aggressively average.
Yeah, you rolled like a 5, I think.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
So, oh man.
And Tam
All
was
right,
like,
well, yeah.
what was so funny?
Don't worry about it, kid.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink some more booze.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you having morning beer?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'll tuck some of the bread stuffs away if there's like bread or rolls or anything like that for later.
I mean,
Whatever
yeah,
else
there's
is easy to tuck away.
bread, cheese, grapes. Like,
Yeah.
there's definitely
Oh,
like a
good. Take some of those. Yeah, we'll take all that between us.
There's definitely like a little mini spread that looks like more hearty stuff that you can take on the road.
Perfect.
Also taking that.
Yeah, love it. And I've got like a big bowl of tea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to leave 10 gold on the counter.
Okay, yeah, feel free to do that.
Yeah, I'm leaving 10
Tam
gold on the counter.
is just like astonished by this amount of money. And he's just like, "Are you guys rich?"
No. Definitely not. This was part of what we got from last night. So
Oh,
I'm just giving half of it back.
okay. That's like, I'm pretty sure that was my mom's life savings. Maybe not life savings, but like a year.
A savings. Yeah.
Hmm.
He deserves it. He just lost his daughter. And we just ate all his food.
Tam doesn't say this, but I'm just like, yeah, money always makes you feel better when you've lost your kid.
I mean,
Doesn't hurt.
doesn't hurt. Yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
Okay.
Like I said, it's half of my portion. So, or a little under half.
So, you guys finish off your meal, and you pack up as much of it as you possibly can.
Seeing Zenral putting the bacon in her pocket, I'm gonna say to Keith and I assume we have to get going, and there's no butcher in that pig after all this morning.
Nah, they might decide to get another pig if they want to create more livestock for meat. So,
Might be a better use of him.
yeah, more sustainable than just a one-time situation.
I like your style.
We might
If
be
they
able
ever
to
want to
get a
get this
pig
town
with
running
like
again.
someone's gold.
So, once you guys clear your plates, Tam, he looks like he's starting to get a little bit antsy. So, is it almost time to go?
Right, I have to get my horse from the stable. I think there's a spot behind the tavern she was being kept. So, does everyone else have mounts?
Yeah,
I've got a pony.
Oh, good on you, Tam.
No. We walked.
No. Yeah.
Ow. Do your feet hurt?
No.
Nothing
we're
we're
used
not
to
used
it.
to.
Wow.
They're
Are we
pretty
gonna
tough.
go to-
Yeah, you
then?
guys are really strong. I didn't see the fight, but like you lived, don't have any scratches on you. Also, you walked a long way.
Meryl just
Um,
kind of like looks down at their scarred
I
body.
know. I'm like, yeah.
Well, I mean, you don't have a
Is that
scratch
not
on you
strong?
from last night. Except for those weird ones on your back. That I don't know what that's from, but
No.
Is there any more that ale? I'm ready to head out whenever you guys are.
I'll fill up Gnarl's glass and go back through the back of the tavern to find Maggie.
yeah, Maggie's chilling.
Maggie, good girl. I've got an Irish cob pony horse. She's white and with big brown splotches. And I'll bring her around to the front.
I'm waiting outside. with my
Keithan would have
satchel
followed.
full of food.
Yep.
Their horse.
Tam will follow you guys out and is like, wait here! And then he'll, like, dash off in the direction of his house. But he'll come back, like, a minute later with a pony. Like, this chocolate brown pony with, like, white little fur on his hooves.
Oh. I am loving the image of a lizard folk riding a horse. What do you have?
Just a typical brown horse.
Brown horse. So good.
Yep, nothing special.
Okay, are you
I'll
guys
look
good.
at Z and kind of whisper, do you think Keithan eats the horses when the horse can no longer function? Okay.
Most likely. I feel like Keithan is the type of person that doesn't let anything go to waste.
Yeah. Alright. Do you think they would eat us if we, like... Never mind. That's rude. Okay, we could... Yeah, never mind.
Honestly, probably. Again, Keithan seems like a person that wouldn't let anything to
I can respect that.
I mean, I definitely respect that. You know, Keithan was gonna sleep with me in an empty house. Like, we were gonna go sleep in this dead person's house. While you were off gallivanting and having a grand old time.
And you weren't afraid of any ghosts? Like, what if it was haunted? Well, you said you were gonna sleep in a dead person's house. What if it was haunted?
Oh, ghosts
I
can't
doubt
harm
it
you.
was.
Yes, they can. They can possess you, and they can also steal your life force. I read a story about that once.
You don't believe the stories, do you? Oh well, all right.
I mean, yes, there are bestiaries. They're called wraiths.
You can punch ghosts.
I've
It
never
will be
met
fine.
one.
Well, I have a thing or two to learn as well then.
Have you guys
Well,
not
you can punch
read?
old ladies.
Huh?
Can you punch ghosts as well as you can punch old ladies?
Well, it depends on what kind of ghost it is. Sometimes you need silver.
I
Excuse me?
haven't punched a ghost before. I just have heard that you can punch ghosts.
Okay, I was just curious. I don't believe it. I haven't technically come across a ghost.
What?
Okay, and they
Go-
just like thinking for a
Ghosts
second.
exist. like when you read bestiaries and stuff about hostile things, like they talk about ghosts.
Maybe they're just meant to scare children.
I don't think so.
No?
Look, I get that I'm like a boy and adults say things to scare me and stuff, but I wasn't reading this in like a storybook, like 20 stories for children under 14. Like, okay, this one.
Alright, kid. Whatever lets you sleep at night.
Okay.
And Z is just gonna start walking the direction we need to go.
Yeah, I think this
Right in.
conversation needs to end. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He's getting worked up.
He's probably gonna be behind us just yelling about all his ghost facts.
Yeah, no, he's just like, no, and then this adventurer encountered ghosts, and then they almost died. It almost sucked out their entire life force. It was autobiographical.
Come on, Tam.
Tam is like, he doesn't say this, but Tam is like, I'm smart. I'm trying to get into a wizard's college. Like,
Oh, buddy.
well, now I have to fucking come up with a ghost encounter.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, we're definitely good because like Fion's like, yeah, maybe,
Z's
like,
does not believe that.
at all.
Tara does. Tara's like, oh yeah, there's definitely ghosts and wraiths. Z's like, I've never seen one. It's not a thing.
Same.
Can you see wind? Tam shouts.
No.
Taste wind.
No, but you can feel it, and I've never felt a
Exactly.
ghost before.
Wait, you
Well,
can taste
okay.
wind.
Never felt
Can
a
you
ghost.
taste a ghost? I don't think so.
I've
never
I don't-
tried.
Yeah.
But
Okay, fine.
you
Then
can
he's
taste
like
it, then-
grumbling. By that point, he's like grumbling, but honestly, he shouts about it for most of the day.
I use thaumaturgy to just create some white noise around like my ears, so I
Ethan's
don't
just
have
kind
to
of like
listen to him.
drowning him out with like their tail just like curling, like their tail side saddle. So it's just like kind of like curling a little bit like away from the horse's legs, just in like a slight little annoyance of like, this is gonna be a long trip.
So yeah, you have a very eventful well, actually, okay, so Tam has a very eventful conversation with himself that day.
Z's
But
listening, but probably not responding. She's got nothing to add to this conversation, but she hears it.
so yeah, the day of travel is actually pretty uneventful. And eventually it starts getting dark. And Tam at this point has kind of tuckered himself out about shouting. And is like, hey, you guys, do you think it's time to start camping?
We should probably look for a spot. Keep your eyes open.
Or if you guys want, you can walk through the night. You'll just be exhausted.
I'm fine to camp.
Okay.
Yeah, let's find a camping spot.
What kind of area are we in? What kind of terrain is it?
So, you guys, it's been pretty hilly here. So you've got a dark dirt path that is probably raised maybe 5 feet, from the, or at least on either side of the trail are little ditches that serve as a barrier between the trail and the forest. And so, what you guys can do is, if you like, and there's probably about 15 feet of room between the ditch and the forest. Or I mean, between the ditch itself is probably 15 feet wide. So if you want, you can create kind of a smooshed camp that's like longer than it is wide. If you want to do that, or you can try and venture into the forest to try and find a clearing within.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd like to keep my eye out for like any kind of nook in the forest that's not too far from the road, but something that won't be just like us next to the ditch out near the road. So I'll just keep an eye out for the next whatever few minutes we're traveling.
Well, if you wanna look for something like that specifically, give me a survival or a perception check.
Can I help?
This is better for me.
Yeah. Yes,
Perception.
you can help. You're gonna
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing perception, so you can help me look out. Do you want to roll, or do you want to? Should I roll with an advantage?
The help action gives you advantage.
Okay. Perfect.
How do you help, Z?
Looking for the same thing. I've camped outside millions of times with Gnarl before, so I'm looking for like, I don't know, like evergreen trees that might have like a good big enough spot that we can like sleep under and not get wet, and it'll keep us insulated. Maybe some clearing spots against like maybe some rocks so that like we're not completely exposed. Like I've done this before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Same. Perfect. Okay, well, first roll of the day, and I got a 23.
23. Wow. Yes, you are able to spot, like, beyond a little bit beyond the tree line. You are able to spot a very nice looking clearing.
Right.
That'll fit you guys pretty comfortably.
All right. There's a spot over there, sort of under that evergreen. We can tuck ourselves under, I think. It's getting dark.
Good.
Tam will just be like, I'll start the fire. I'm really good at it.
Sure.
And,
Alright.
yeah, he'll, as you guys are setting up your camp, he goes out scouting, finds a bunch of wood. Give me 1 second. God, why is my computer so freaking slow? I'm trying to remember what spells he has.
Spells.
Spells.
Damn. You're so accomplished.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to get into
I
what's
know.
it called?
Love it.
Yep, he has create bonfire. And so he like gets all this wood set up, and then as you guys are setting up, all of a sudden you hear him go "Fah!" and then just like this huge fire just goes boom.
Z's like, tone it. Can you tone that? We don't need it that big. That's
Nice.
a big signal. That needs to come down.
Nice one, Tam.
Well, I unfortunately after I make it, I don't really have control over it. But it's okay. But it's okay because I made a ditch around the fire so it won't spread.
I think between us we could take care of it.
Someone sees it.
Let's see.
I wasn't thinking about that.
That's something that you should think about, especially when you start adventuring on your own.
Okay, I'll remember that for next time. He whips out like a little journal and he's make fire smaller.
I'll try to see if I can sort of like tone it down a little bit, like so it's
Yeah,
not like a
he's
raging
kinda-
bonfire. See if we can just like manually just like
Do you have
make it a little smaller.
Do you have something like druid craft or?
I don't have anything that would work for that. Oh well, no, I'd have to do that over and
Well,
over.
I mean, I guess you
I
can
have
smother it
control
along.
flame, so
Oh, okay, yeah.
There you go.
otherwise that shit.
Perfect.
Like, all right,
Yeah.
make sure next time things are calmer, and they kind of just do like a hand thing, like they're smothering it a little until it gets like
Just like
a
a
reasonable
little guy.
amount of light/warmth.
Okay, perfect. You guys do that, and Tam like starts taking out some of the stuff that he saved and from earlier, and he's just like, if you guys want, I can do a watch. I'm good at watching.
Perfect. Because we're
Yeah,
gonna
we
need
should-
break up watches.
We should set that up. Who wants to watch first? And we should, I guess,
I'll
have some
watch
of our
first.
pocket bacon and everything. Make ourselves a quick meal.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, well, this is what he's talking about as he's like setting up the food that he put together.
nice.
Yeah, I can do first watch. That's fine.
I'm also
I'll do
going
first watch
to.
with Z.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna do first watch with Z.
Okay, I can take second watch. I'm also going to create 10 good berries and hand them out to everybody, so everybody I think gets 2.
Ooh,
These are good if you need.
berry.
Well, actually, there's enough nourishment in there to keep you the whole day, but it'll also heal you up just a little bit if you need it. So hang on to these; it'll disappear after around this time tomorrow. But in the meantime, you can use it tomorrow if you need to.
Wow, I've never had a good berry before. Like, I just ate, but
Yeah, it'll fill you up so you don't. Maybe tomorrow. It'll fill you up if you eat one. So I don't know if
Okay.
But does
your
it
belly's
warm
full
you up?
already.
Does a good berry warm you up, or just fills you up?
No, just enough nourishment for the day, really. If you're
So
in a
food's
pinch,
still better.
I agree. But if you're in a pinch, these are good. And again, they will heal you up just a little bit. So if you get yourself into a scrape and you don't know, I'm not close enough to help you out, go ahead and take one of these.
Okay. So night falls. And Tam volunteers for third watch, by the way, because he likes waking up early.
Okay.
So
Does Keithan, did you take a watch or no?
Did not take a watch. I was waiting.
Do you want
see.
to?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm thinking
Let's take a
I'd like to watch with Tam.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
think
Then
he
I'll
should
take
be
second
doing it
watch.
on his
I don't
own.
want to go third that early. I'd rather sleep a
Yeah.
little. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Let's do that.
But I don't want him to watch by himself. I just
Same.
don't want to be up that early.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at being a morning person, so
Okay, second
that's
watch.
fine.
Sounds
I'm
great.
used to it. I'm used to it.
Okay. So so night falls. You hear like all the noises that go along, forest noises and the gentle pitter-patter of light rain on the leaves above you. Gnarl and Z are doing first watch.
Yeah.
Okay, so either you guys can both roll perception, or one of you can help the other and take advantage. How do you want to do this?
Z, do you want to roll with advantage?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
I have proficiency.
Okay.
Let's try this. Oh god, I'm nervous. What dice do I use, guys?
The pretty ones. No.
Oh, not bad, not bad. Okay, I'll take that. Let's see what this one is. I will not take that. So I got a natural 19 plus my 5, so 24.
Oh wow!
Mhm,
So you
mhm.
keep a very keen eye out, but all night, and beyond, some wolf howls or whatever, nothing too out of the ordinary happens. Like you guys chill and talk, do whatever the heck it is you guys do when you're alone together. For like 4 hours.
Talk shit, probably punch each other.
Arm wrestle.
Yeah, definitely arm wrestle. All right, let's go. While I'm keeping an eye out, so 10 to 1, Gnarl is beating me by a lot because I keep looking around and going, fuck. Okay.
Okay, and then second watch rolls around, and you guys wake up Keithan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all wake up Keithan.
I'll warm up a little bit of bacon and then give it to Keithan because it seems like Keithan likes warm things, and who doesn't love a little bit of warm bacon?
I just
Here you
got
go,
that.
Keithan.
Right.
There you
Yes,
go.
it's very cold here, and Keithan does not have an internal mode of warmth.
I didn't get that before.
Keithan is all about
gotta
food
get
and
Keithan.
warm food. They are very they smirk a little bit, like their long jaw just kind of smirks up. You see some sharp teeth poke out of them, just kind of happily eating the bacon. Thing.
No
Um,
problem. I'm gonna kick me if you need anything. And roll out my bedroll and lay down.
so actually, I should have asked this before. So, are you all in tents? Are you guys sleeping in the great open? Or
I just got a bedroll. I figure I've got. I mean, I don't know
Tam's
how
got a little
cold and
tent.
unpleasant.
Oh,
Mhm.
I don't have a fucking tent. I've got a bedroll.
okay?
Yeah, bedroll.
That's why I was looking for an evergreen tree to kind of create a little bit of a
Yeah.
tent kind of situation. Like I said, I've done this before. I know that,
I
Okay.
feel like
So-
Keithan would probably have a tent just to help contain as much warmth as they could in their little
Okay,
area, especially
perfect.
traveling so far.
And then
So-
do you keep your packs with you, or
Yes.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't leave. I mean, at least for the twins, we don't leave our packs anywhere. They're always with it.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Mm. Yeah,
Okay.
I have everything I need pretty much in my sort of satchels and pouches around my waist, and then in the saddlebags on Maggie. So I'll probably just sleep, use them as a pillow, the bags that I
Okay.
put on the horse. So, yeah, and I'll just be out in the open with the twins, with my bedroll.
Okay. Keithan, roll a perception check. I'm sorry, what?
15?
15? Great. So you keep you keep a pretty keen eye out, and you're listening, and despite being woken up in the middle of the night, you're able to stay focused really well. But you
That
know,
morning bacon.
near
It was the morning
it
bacon.
was the bacon. Near the end of the shift, you hear a little rustle amongst the leaves.
See anything from the leaves?
Do
Do I have dark vision?
you have dark vision?
That's what I was just trying to recall.
Yeah.
Oh god, do I have dark vision? Yes, I do.
I must. Mustn't I?
I believe so. I believe you do,
You know what? I
Fionn.
don't think I
Yeah. I
Yeah. Oh, is
I
this
think
the
we
one
went over
where
this last time, and I
yeah,
think
Keithan is the
Texas-
only
Oh.
one without dark vision.
do. Oh.
So, no, you cannot see what is making that noise. So what would you like to do about it?
Can I discern fairly well with like hearing on where this wrestling is coming from?
With a 15, yes, you can.
Okay, they're gonna grab their dagger and probably just try to chuck at whatever's in the bushes.
Okay, give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Nine.
A 9? Okay. So you immediately chuck it in the direction of the sound that you hear, and Gnarl, give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh boy. 8.
8? Okay. You so what happens is Keithan, you hear a and then very, very quick wrestling that gets farther away. Gnarl, you sleep right through the whole encounter. However, there is a dagger in the ground literally 3 inches away from your face.
Oh, I'm asleep. It's alright.
Yeah. Gnarl has no fucking idea. So, when it starts getting light, that is the end of Keithan's that is the end of Keithan's watch, and as it gets a little bit lighter, you see Gnarl's pack looks like it was starting to open, or it's a little disheveled looking.
Okay, Keithan would go and retrieve their dagger from the ground, and like noticing how close it was to Gnarl, they just go and like pick it up and just like, all right, so this didn't happen. And then they'll go get Tam and Fionn to wake them up, and they're gonna go back to sleep. They're not gonna mention any sort of wrestling, like just meh.
Oh,
I
well,
know.
I am gonna ask, because that's the kind of person I am. How'd it go, Keithan? Everything fine?
Fine, nothing special.
All right. Morning, Tam.
Morning. Who's rubbing his eyes. First watch, or well, I guess last watch.
Right. Well, keep your eyes out, and we can have some breakfast while we wait.
Go ahead and take advantage.
Yes. This is perception, yeah? All right. 13.
Nothing happens. You guess.
All right. Play some cards with Tam or something.
Yeah, you guys play cards. Tam is not great at poker. He's very expressive.
I won't make it interesting then. He's very expressive, so am I. And we have to try to keep it down a couple times, like, oh, Shh, shh.
So,
All right.
yeah, once your watch is over, everybody starts to wake up. Gnarl, when you wake up, you notice that your bag looks a little disheveled.
I immediately go through it and make sure all of the contents are still inside.
Give me an investigation check.
Ooh. Raccoons.
Rolling really poorly right now. And of course,
Fantasy raccoons.
everything would just crash. I rolled a 9, and I'm pretty sure my investigation is 0, so no.
Okay, everything looks in order. Everything you can think of to check for is still there. Your money's there. I will tell you, your money is there.
That's the most important thing.
I figured.
Is my food still there?
Your food okay, so your food is still there, but there are little claw marks in a piece of bread.
I'll just take it out and take a bite out of it.
Yep. We're gonna have to put Gnarl down.
I'd like to watch you go through me first.
Yeah, I know. Whew.
I was gonna say.
Raccoons.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to do like a survival check, you can try and figure out what happened.
I don't care. It's
Okay.
like raccoons or rats or something. Try and get into my satchel.
All right. So everybody wakes up. Do you guys have a little breakfast? Tam makes coffee.
Ugh, good.
I'm taking some of that coffee.
Yeah, I'll heat up some of the bacon and cook whatever I can make for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Keelan's
I mean,
gonna warm up their cider.
yeah.
Maybe
I
take
feel
it
like
in their canteen.
for the moment you don't really have to make anything. Just it's more just heating up what you guys saved from the day before.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna make a little bacon and cheese sandwich.
Tam is amazed by this revelation that you seem to have just thrust upon him. He's like, I never...
Here, man, try this. I'll break him off a little piece and hand it to him.
He takes
You
a
could do
bite.
this- You could.
Mind blown.
What do you think?
He takes a bite and is just like,
If we had eggs, man, you could put eggs in that with the bacon and the cheese, and it's loads better as well.
it's like,
Do you want me to make you one, Tam?
yes, please. It's like a breakfast, but a sandwich. Sandwiches are for lunch.
Well, next time we camp,
Are for
There
all
you go.
day.
that's true.
Wow.
Next time we camp, I'll see if I can find us some eggs as well.
He's just like,
I'll hand him his own.
oh yeah, he just fucking noms it. He's into it.
Right? Unless there's anything we have to do, yeah, pack up and keep going.
Have a bedroll.
Yeah. So the rain has stopped for the moment while it's still dreary outside. You know, it's kind of like, it's getting into springtime, so there are a couple clear days, but they're still more cloudy than not. But there's definitely a lot of rain. But for right now, you guys remain dry. What do you guys do while you start on your next leg of your journey?
Yeah.
So what do you think the first location we need to stop to find this Mr. B? Keithan.
Right, is he in town? Are we just hoping to catch up with him before then?
All I know is he's headed towards Godred.
Hmm.
Ideally, we can get there when they do, or yeah. I doubt we'll get there before they, but
Right.
maybe we'll get there soon enough to where we can find out either where they're headed next or what trouble they're causing there.
Should we try to move
I guess-
quickly to the twins? Do you want to ride with us? We can go a little faster.
Yeah, does it seem like the horse, like, would Keithan's horse be able to handle a second individual, or are they too large?
So, well, I mean, they're
My horse
still
could.
they're still medium-sized creatures. So,
Yeah, we're not like crazy tall.
Mm-hmm. You're like 6 feet tall or something? Like that?
Close. We're like an inch off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my horse can handle another. She's tough. She's a farm horse.
It's a horse.
Horse. It's up to you. I think it might be good if we.
I don't know how to ride.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to
we
know.
don't.
You just have to ride with us.
If
And we can
you're
teach you anyhow.
okay.
It's a useful skill.
I mean,
If you
now
want to ride together, you can take my horse and I can pop up with you.
wouldn't now be like the perfect time to learn because we're not really doing anything else.
But I thought the point of getting on the horses was to move faster. And if you're
Yeah.
trying to teach us how to do that, it's a delay.
Well, one of you ride with
I
each of
guess
us, and you can watch what we're doing, and we can talk you through it as we do it. But it doesn't have to slow us down. I think if you neither of you know how to ride, it would be best not to give your horse to them, Keithan.
Okay.
No offense. No offense.
I mean, you could probably just tie a rope from your horse to my horse.
True.
Lead it.
That's true. Could do.
As long as
All
I
right.
don't go off into a gallop. But
Up to you.
do either of you want to learn to ride a horse? To drive a horse? Drive a horse?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know.
Roll.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, like literally as soon as Gnarl starts like approaching Keithan's horse, like the horse is just like
Let's
May
see.
need to, I don't know, maybe have
I-
a reputation with these horses first. I don't know. They may not like us.
I can go ahead and help out with that. Hold on a moment.
hop off with what?
Help out with horse talk.
Talk to the horses.
Yeah, I gotta talk to the horse. Okay, I'll cast speak with animals.
Okay. You cast speak with animals, and you hear the horses talk to each other.
What are they saying?
And so Keithan's horse. Well, actually, first and foremost, tell me like. No, it's fine. So Keithan's horse is like, at least tell me if you're, what is the gender of your horses, or what is the sex of your horses?
A male.
Male, okay.
I've got
Brown
Maggie's a
horse.
female.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, so you hear them talking to each other, and, Keith, you can hear Keithan's horse is just like, I swear to God, if that orc gets any closer to me. And then Maggie, you hear Maggie reply, and is just like, they're fine. Like, this isn't something you have to worry about. Just, like, I highly doubt they're gonna hurt you. But then the other guy is like, did you see the scars on that thing?
I just start laughing. Like, you guys don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just like laughing at the horses, like listening to them. And they're
then-
like,
Yeah, they're like huffing at each other, and then you hear Tam's pony like just pipe up. It's like, guys, I'm just happy I'm here. They never use me,
all right, everyone. Well, hello.
Oh
What's
my
your
God.
name? I say to Keithan's horse, what's your name?
What is your horse's name, Keithan?
I think Keithan named it like Mud. Yeah.
Mud.
I was between two names, but Mud.
Okay, so
Mud's good.
So Keithan's horse turns to you and like huffs, and he's like, "She calls me Mud, but my name is Bertrand."
Okay. Hold on, I have to write this down. This is very important. Okay.
Oh my god.
Right, Bertrand. Well, we could travel a lot faster if you were willing to help out, and I can promise the half-works won't hurt you. We'd like to get going though, And so, these two are walking and they're kind of slow.
Oh.
You go at a better clip than they do, right?
He makes a like kind of wiggle with his head, and but he's also like, right, because I'm your slave, right? I just kind of do whatever it is you want me to do, right? I just carry all your shit for you, right?
Is Keithan treating you okay? Are you all right?
Keithan got the ornery horse.
Are they roughing you up? Because I can have a word with them.
No, nobody hurt. Well, she doesn't hurt me as much as people, like... She treats me like any other person treats a horse, which is a beast of burden.
Well, you'll find with me that's not the case.
He gives a disbelieving huff.
All right. Well, I'll prove it to you. We're certainly glad for your help and your assistance, and see how today goes. Right? Go ahead and help us out and see how today goes, and I can talk to you again later about it. And well, you can give me any feedback you want me to pass along. All right?
Yeah. Tell her my name isn't fucking Mud.
I can do that, Bertrand. I will, absolutely.
And then, yeah, he's like...
I'm like trying not to laugh, like trying to keep it cool.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, is Keithan, do they hear them like just talking, or do they hear like
Yeah, so with Talk with Animals, it allows you to speak in the language of the animal, so yeah, you guys hear them huffing at each other.
Okay, cool. Just I wanted to know like how weirded out Keithan's like.
Yeah,
like
I'm straight up talking horse. Yeah.
There was a moment where your horse starts like looking a little upset, right? When he's talking about being a beast of burden. Yeah.
Like patting, like.
And then finally,
he has never seen anything like this. Just, like,
see, these people are fucking crazy.
What did we do?
I'm too absorbed in my conversation.
Are you sure you wanna follow them?
Yeah, second guesses.
Keithan's just like staring beyond like a little wide-eyed. Like I don't know how to take this.
A childhood of practicing horse noises has paid off.
Were you a horse girl as a child?
Yeah.
I feel
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you got me.
Okay.
Those are really good whinny noises.
So eventually, Bertrand calms down a little bit.
All right. I'll give him some of my sweet roll or something. Let's give him some apple. I don't know, whatever I've got. You know, bribery goes a long way.
Oh yes. Oh definitely. He gives you a suspicious look, but he takes it anyway.
All right. Good talk. I'll go over and whisper to Maggie. He seems like he's not real happy. Can you just be nice to him today? Bertrand. All right. And I'll give Tam's pony a pat as well. Good lad.
Oh man, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Right. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. My name isn't Mud, but I definitely have a name. It's Clop.
What is
it? Claude?
Clop with a P.
Clop.
Clop.
Oh, that's a good name.
So.
Yeah.
That's a good name.
Yeah, that's the sound I make when I walk.
It is that. Well, excellent name. It's a pleasure to meet you, Clop. All right.
It's nice to meet you too. No one ever talks to me.
Well, we're changing that, all right?
Oh, this is the best day ever, you guys.
Oh, he's a good lad. All right. Give him a pat. Come back to the group. Right, hop on. I'll say to Gnarl.
Alright, I'll attempt to climb up and get on.
I'll give him a boost.
Whose horse?
Okay. I think you were trying to get on Bertrand. All right, I have to break that to Keithan too.
Keithan just like takes their tail and like wraps it around themselves to where it's like on the top of like their left thighs, so it's like not behind them to get in the way.
When
Do I like hold on to you? How does this work?
actually, before, as you're trying to get onto Bertrand, can you give me a dexterity check?
Okay.
I was gonna give them a boost. I don't know if that helps at all. I'm giving them a leg up.
Yeah, take a dexterity check with advantage.
We're never gonna get
Good.
started in the morning. We're just like, we're gonna get stuck here.
17 plus 5 is...
That's perfect. Anything above 10, and you were able to get on the horse just fine.
Yes.
But he definitely sounds grumpy. He, like,
Okay.
lets out a grumpy huff.
So, do I hold on to your waist? Do I hold the horse? Like, how does this happen? Like, what do I do?
How long does... let me look up how, let me look up how speak with animals works.
Oh yeah. Do you want the duration? Is that what you're wondering?
Yes, the duration...
It is 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
Mhm.
So I would say you still have it up, so you hear him go like, I swear to God, if she holds on to my mane, or if they hold on to my mane, I'm gonna flip out.
I'll just keep an eye on Bertrand. He seems a little a little
Am
touchy.
I behind or in front of...
You're behind.
Okay, yeah.
Keithan's steering. You didn't seem interested in learning.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
So
you
good.
can hold on to me or the sides of the horse. If we start to go in a full gallop, then it would probably be best to hold on. But I imagine we're kind of just like trotting right now, so
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
fine.
Alright. I will awkwardly put my, like, hands on Keithan's waist and just feel extremely tense and uncomfortable, very, like, stiff.
Keithan's
Okay.
got to be stoked for the warmth.
Ooh, yeah, that's
At first we're a little
right.
weirded out by it, like, okay, well, like, kind of need to. But after you've been on for a little bit, they're like, all right. Yeah, know where their hands are. It's toasty.
It's cozy.
Okay, this could work.
Just wiggle on in there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, not yet. Give it a little bit of time.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Okay, so Keithan and Gnarl are sharing a horse. So does that mean is Tara and
Z, yeah, I'll give Z a leg up onto Maggie.
give me a dexterity check
Oh no.
with advantage.
You got this. You got this, Dex. You're Dexy.
Okay.
Oh,
I
this is
know.
great.
I haven't rolled with advantage yet. Hey, hold on. Come on.
If it makes you feel any better, my first roll was a 3.
My first roll is a 9, plus my dex makes it an 11.
That's totally fine. All you needed
My
was
second roll
all you
a
needed was
2.
oh my god. All you needed was a 10 or above.
Oh my god.
You managed to get up just fine.
Okay.
Why don't
Awkward, don't know how this works.
Yeah, I'll hop up with you and just hang on. We won't be going too fast, I don't think.
Where do I put my hand?
Or you just around my waist or whatever's comfortable with.
so
I'm like super
He
unfazed
does
by
the
any of
exact
this.
same thing Gnarl does. It's very
Just like-
stiff and like awkward and just like
Tam's like, you guys are doing so good. The first time I ever tried to get on a horse, I fell off.
oh, that's a thing.
Yeah, lots of people
it's
fall.
really weird when you first get on a horse. Like, Keithan just kind of looks down to mud and like, yeah, it was rough at first. I almost tripped him the first time with my tail. Like, it got a little bit too much like wrapped around his hind leg, and so now I'm a lot more cautious. Tails.
Keithan,
How
by
long
the
is
way,
your tail?
It's at least half of their body. So an
Awesome.
additional like 3 feet, like just the
Okay.
tail. 3.5 feet.
Awesome.
And it has like nice little squared, like scaly patterns all the way down.
Keithan. His name's Bertrand, by the way. I think he'd prefer if you called him his real name. Oh, I'll start going with Maggie. I just don't even.
Well,
I just give like Z a pat on her thigh, like behind me, like, all right, off we go.
Bertram. Just kind
Bertram.
don't know if
He
I
gives
like it.
yeah, when you say Bertrand, he gives a huff.
Bertram.
Bertrand? Oh, did I fuck it up?
No,
Bertrand.
it's
No,
Bertrand.
I just
with
don't
it.
know.
Bertrand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bertrand.
Bertrand.
Bertrand. All right. Keithan's just like in their head, like trying to like figure out this like weird thing for a horse. Like, but mud works so much better.
Okay, everybody, give me a perception check. Everybody.
Okay. And
I
our
want a horse named Mud.
Mud. His name is Mud. Our speed is 60 feet with on horseback, which is nice.
Perception check.
Yep. Everybody,
Well,
give me
Got a
perception.
16.
Ooh, not good. 9.
15.
15, 16, 9,
Twin.
10. Okay. Wait. So Gnarl got a 15. Z got a 16.
Keithan got a 12.
Keithan got a 12. Okay.
I got a 9.
Okay. So, only Gnarl and Z hear it. It's very faint on the wind, but you hear the distant sound of metal clanging. And Tam kind of looks up and is like, "Do you guys hear that?"
My ears are twitching a little bit. It sounds like metal clanking. Do you hear that?
What
See?
direction? Can I tell what direction it's coming from?
Yes, you can. It's coming from farther up on the trail.
Okay, I'm gonna tell everybody like, hey, maybe we want to slow down. There's clanging up ahead, like metal.
Okay. I'll slow
Would
down
I
a bit.
recognize like the clanging particular sound?
Give me a raw wisdom check.
Okay. Okay. Come on, dice, don't fail me now. I got a 10.
You got a 10. So I mean, you hear a very common noise of like it sounds like fighting noises.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say slow down. Let me get off. I want off.
Okay, I'll
Please.
slow down. Yep.
Noticing
hop
that,
off.
I'm gonna like hop off the horse. Like I'm not even saying anything, so it's probably gonna be super ungraceful.
Just like,
Keithan's like,
Look.
oh. And their back like
Um,
immediately starts to feel cold, and they're just like,
We gotta get Keithan
We-
some warm clothes.
yeah, I gotta,
has some like warmth thing, so they're but it's still.
We gotta get Keithan like hand warmers or like
mm-hmm.
thing to put inside their clothes. Okay, so I'm gonna tell everybody to slow down, and I would like to try and like, if I can, sneak up somehow. Like if there's like trees along the side, or
Yep,
like
you
a
can feel free to go. There are trees lining. Now that you're like deeper on the road, there are definitely trees lining the road pretty closely. Feel free to give me a stealth check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them to hold back, and I'll say I'll whistle if I need you, or I'll sneak back.
Okay. Also, are you going to be on the left or right side of the road?
What side of the road were we riding on there, Fionn?
I was probably to the right. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna sneak up on the right because that's the side I got down on.
Okay.
All right, stealth. Come on.
And I'm keeping an eye out / listening for Z.
18.
They'll be okay.
18. So, you are just fine. So, you start sneaking up, and give me 1 moment.
And where am I?
I
found me. Never mind.
Yeah.
Found me. Yep. Okay.
So I want to note these. It's kind of hard to see,
Cool.
I guess, but these guys right here with the red surrounding them, they are dead.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
That is blood.
Okay.
So let me describe the scene for you specifically.
I was gonna say, what do I see?
So, as you sneak over, what you see, it seems to be a bandit attack on some carriages. The horses are gone, and the carriages themselves look like they have been smashed in, and there are several broken chests on the ground around these carriages. And there is a person standing on top of one of these carriages, and is kind of precariously balancing. You see a halfling woman that's standing on top of one of these carriages, and she is wearing like very odd looking armor. It looks it's like deep and black with like this gold trim, but it looks oddly flexible. And you see her like kind of punch her arm out, and you see like a projectile come out and get one of these it looks like bandits that are that's closest to the carriage, to the wagon, I guess is probably a better.
Okay. How many bandits are there?
Give me a perception check.
Ooh, 23.
23. Okay. So you are able to find from where you are able to see two regular like kind of poor looking bandit guys. You can see one particularly burly looking dude with a warthog, it looks like, or a boar. And then off to the side you see kind of like this magic usury looking kobold.
Okay, and they're all fighting this halfling?
Yep, they are all. It looks like they are all fighting this halfling woman that's standing on top of the carriage.
Okay.
And she looks like she's barely holding on.
Alright, so I'm going to reach into one of my pouches and pull out my acorn cap, and I'm going to do like my there's trouble whistle, which Gnarl hears, like it knows definitely what it is, and I'm going to do my there's trouble whistle come, and I'm going to sneak probably further up into the trees.
Okay, so like
out of sight.
So like up in here?
No, can we go up into the left one? I just wanted to move further forward, further north.
Okay. So like
yeah, but okay. Over left. Yeah.
Okay. So over left. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Give me another. No, you can keep your stealth check for that.
Okay. And hopefully, I know Gnarl will know what the. Hopefully, Gnarl will message what the whistle is. I'm gonna put my acorn cap back in, and if you'll allow me, I'll probably pull out my short bow.
Yeah, you can pull out your short bow.
And get ready to probably shoot one of these bandits. Or the magic user guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably go for the magic user.
Okay,
If you'll allow me, if not...
before you shoot, I would like to figure out what everybody else is going to do, and if we want to do a surprise round, we can do that, but I need everybody to kind of decide what it is that they're doing.
I'll look back at the group and she'll say, Z needs us. Sounds like we need to find her. And then I'll just head towards where I heard the whistle.
Okay, are you sneaking, or are you making any effort to be stealthy?
Yeah, I'll try to be stealthy.
Okay, give me a stealth roll then.
21.
21, perfect. Okay, so, and are you just moving forward?
Yeah.
Okay, so is about right here good for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, look, it's us.
Yep,
Mhm.
there you
Know
guys
how
are.
cool that is.
It's
Keith
so
would
cool.
go ahead and take their, try to move their horse into, the bush tree line. Like, they wouldn't take their horse in.
Okay.
It seems
Same.
like we're trying to be quiet.
Okay, so you guys are trying to be quiet, trying to take your horses off the side of the road?
Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
tie them up to, a tree branch or something like that.
Okay. To the left
Yeah.
or right?
Whichever side was closest, so probably left.
Okay.
I'll follow Keith and tie Maggie up with Bertrand.
Okay. And then oops. Sorry. Tam will do that as well.
I want to make sure that they're all quick release knots in case the horses need to run.
Yeah, you can do that. I won't make you do a check for that. Okay, and so by this point, once you guys are able to tie up your horses, you kind of you walk forward a little bit, and you are able
Trying
to
to move
see.
stealthily.
Yeah. Oh, give me everybody that's moving stealthy. Give me some.
All right.
Give me some stealth checks.
Ooh, yeah. Adjusted 20.
Adjusted 20. And what did you get? Keithan?
10.
10? 10 is exactly enough. There's a lot
Oh,
going on. They are
cool.
very focused on this woman. So you guys are able to, you guys move forward, and you are able to see the scene that that Z sees. And what are you guys going to do? What are you guys planning on doing?
Oh boy.
You know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna prepare to cast Entangle.
Okay. If you guys are planning on attacking, then roll initiative.
Hey! Woohoo! Oh, womp womp.
Shit! All right.
That's a hot 3.
Okay, give me one moment. I will. I'll ask in a moment.
I like this map.
I love it. It's awesome.
Thank you. This one I made myself.
Ooh.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I like our little icon.
Mm-hmm. With
Okay.
with art by
Yes, with art.
Shoot.
Um,
What's her name?
Green
Yes.
Carousel.
Green Carousel.
Green
Thank
Carousel. Yes, Green Carousel did
On
some
Twitter.
wonderful art.
you. Amazing.
Yes. They did not do the art on Twitter, but yes, Green Carousel on Twitter has done amazing art of our character and
portraits
of our characters, and they're so great. I love them so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first up, Gnarl, what did you get?
Wow, I already forgot. 12.
Okay, Fion, what did you get?
3.
3. And Zenral?
I got a mod 20.
And then Keithan, what did you get?
13 initiative.
13. Perfect, you guys. Okay. Okay, so these boys are surprise. So Z, you are up first.
Hey, yeah. All right, like I said, I'm pulling out my short bow.
Pull out your short bow.
Yep. And I'm gonna hit the magic user
Okay.
if I can.
Yeah, go
I don't
for
know
it.
if that bandit's in the way. Is that bandit in the way? If he is,
hold
I'll
on.
probably drop down a square.
No, you'll be able to shoot him just fine.
Okay. Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
I got a natural 20!
A natural 20.
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah!
So,
Plus 4, which would be a 20.
and you also get sneak attack.
Yeah.
I always forget about sneak attack.
It's the best.
So,
Oh my God.
okay,
This is gonna
so
be so much damage.
how I prefer to do initiative, typically people are like just double your dice roll. I prefer it you just roll your dice twice rather than once. Roll your damage dice twice
Okay.
Oh.
rather than
Okay.
once.
Or, critical hits.
Yeah.
Okay. You're the DM. I will listen. All right. So this would
Wow, our
be-
first crit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1. Oh. Would. You would on a crit? So it's 3 piercing damage, or 3 on the dice, plus 2, so that's 5. And then I should have just rolled these together. And then my sneak attack is 5.
So 10 damage.
Yeah, definitely 10 damage.
Okay. Okay.
Makes me
So
mad.
okay. So just to make sure we're calculating this correctly, did you roll your damage die? You rolled 2d6 for your sneak attack. Normally
my
you
short
would
bow.
roll
Yeah.
1. Okay, and with your short bow
Well,
damage
no, my sneak attack says 6.
is 2d6.
Yes,
Okay.
that's according
So-
to D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, give me 1 second.
Do I have to roll that twice?
So, I believe sneak attack. You roll. You are rolling your sneak attack damage twice, and you are rolling your short bow damage twice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You
well,
do
I
not
rolled
double-
my short bow damage twice.
You
That
rolled
was
your
not
short
good.
bow damage twice.
I did. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Okay, 1 and a 2. Okay, and then
Yeah,
roll.
plus 2. So that's 5 altogether. And
Yep.
then my first sneak attack damage was 5.
Okay,
So
and
if
then
you would
roll.
like me to roll my sneak. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get it.
4.
4, so 14
So that would be
damage.
14. Yes.
So, so you, this druidy looking kobold, it looks like it's in the midst of preparing a spell, but as it's doing that, you pull your bow back and you shoot it, and like literally it gets him like right in the side, and he lets out a very loud and pained shout.
Ooh.
Okay,
You got
so
him
that was
good.
my attack. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to move.
Yep, where would you like to move?
Further north, which my walking speed is 30.
Okay. So are you gonna go
20, 25. I'm just gonna go full 30. Full 30
Okay.
north. And as my bonus action, I would like to hide.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that you are in a tree here, so you would have to be right here. Is that
As
alright?
long as I can hide.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You would be walking right through a bandit right here. He is hard to see. He
Oh.
blends in.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, would I have seen him? I don't want to like.
Yes, you can see him. He's not hiding.
Well, I just want to move a little bit so that the druid doesn't know where I'm at, so I can hide.
Okay. So
So if I just need to move like 5 feet, that's good, and then I'll hide. I just don't want the druid to know
give
where
me
I'm at.
give me a stealth check.
Got it. Not good. It is a 10.
A 10? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me one
That's
moment.
okay.
Where the fuck? How can... Give me...
I didn't move that much. It makes sense why I stealth.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe I had potential to ruin that kobold and dice.
Oh. Yeah.
It happens. Okay. I'm just gonna find more d6s to use.
Okay. So you got a 10 on your stealth?
Yeah, sadly.
Okay, so the bandit can't see you.
Perfect.
And then the druid, let's see if the druid can see you.
Oh, I forgot about this.
What'd you forget?
Some of my reaction stuff.
Oh, yes.
You see the druid lock eyes with you.
Ah, balls. Alright. He's pissed I shot him.
Okay, so... Keithan, you were up next.
Are they far enough for me to be able to do the scorching ray without disadvantage?
Yes. So with
Okay.
scorching, with doing magic, you just have to be outside, I think, of 10 feet in order to not
I
have...
wasn't sure.
Yeah. So yes, these people are very much far away.
Cool. So they would go ahead and try to do scorching ray, and I can target up to 3 people.
Okay, target up to 3
individuals?
people.
Yeah,
So,
so they would definitely go for probably... If they saw Zenerol attack the one, they would target that individual.
okay, so the druid.
Yeah, the druid, probably the guy to the left of the druid, and
Okay.
the weird, strong thing. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Give me some rolls.
Alrighty. Aha. A nat 20?
A natural
Another
20.
crit? Yeah, so 25.
Fucking okay. So yes, that is a crit. So roll your damage dice for that scorching ray twice.
So it looks like it takes 2d8
Damn.
So we'll go with you. And I should really just have my dice readily available, but you know. Oh no, it takes. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one for a second. It takes 2d6. Yeah.
Okay, so it takes 2d6 normally,
Yes, it takes 2d6 normally.
so you'd be rolling 4d6.
So 2 5s.
46.
Okay, so 10
So
plus
10 plus so 3, so 13. Yeah. So 13 points of damage. I believe each target takes 13 points. I didn't see, but that's what my assumption is.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, okay, so you have to roll a separate attack for each of them.
Oh, for each individual target?
Yes.
Okay. So then I would roll 3 times to see if it.
Yes. So
Okay.
they're basically like 3 attacks in one, I believe. Hold on, let me make absolutely certain that that is correct.
Yeah, I was like, because I was trying to see per like D&D what it was. I will go with whatever your preference.
Let me look, and I will, Scorching Ray. Okay. Yeah, make a ranged spell attack for each ray.
Okay.
So yes, they're each like their own little attack boys.
The next one is a 13 plus 5, so 17? 18?
18.
The next one?
And that is that for a bandit captain or the bandit?
That would probably be for the bandit.
Okay. Okay, and that is a hit.
And that's a 3 and a 4, so 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Give me one moment. Okay, and then for the big meaty man.
Yes. Let's see what we get. Ooh, another nat 20!
Are you
What?
fucking kidding me? What the
What?
fuck?
Yeah. All right.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Get it. Get the big hunky
6
guy
and a
out of
4.
here.
So
Yeah,
that's
get him.
10. And then a 5 and a 6.
So
So 10 plus 11.
21
so
damage.
1.
Fucking Christ.
Yes.
Get it, Keith.
Okay. So, how do you shoot Scorching Ray? What does it look like when you cast Scorching Ray?
So
Tell me all about it.
in the middle
Uh-oh.
of Ethan's torso, there's like a slight little lump, and then they just kind of have their hands near that lump, and as they like outstretch it, you'll see like little sparks of flame, one in the center and then 2 come up on the side. And as they stretch, the flames kind of get larger and larger, and then their arms will stretch out, and then they go like this, and the flames will shoot out. It's hard to discern what they had said. Something with like a heavy lisp. And yeah, then the flame just go.
So, after the flames go, one hits a bandit square in the chest, and he like lets out this yelp. The second one hits this large bandit man, and it hits him right in the face, and he lets out this like my eyes, right? That seemed to get him good, and he like shakes his head. He's definitely hurt by this, and has like scorch marks on his face. And with the druid, you push it out, and it catches on his robes first and foremost. And the next thing you know, the entirety of him is on fire. The druid man lets out just this pained shriek before just lying down on the ground dead.
This druid's on fire. Sorry.
Theme
So-
song, please.
That's Keith and Gnarl, you're up next.
I would like to...
Or Keithan, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for interrupting. Keithan, would you like to move?
Oh,
No?
we
Okay.
can't hear you all of a sudden.
Keithan,
Good.
did you mute yourself?
There we go. There we
I
go.
did, but then I had unmuted myself and apparently it didn't take.
Okay.
No, Keithan would not be moving closer. They're cool staying.
Okay. Sounds good.
Someone wants to, get even.
So, Gnarl, what's up?
The bandit that Keithan had struck with Scorching Ray, am I within distance of them with my 40 feet?
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You sure are.
Alright, then I'd like to go there, and I'm going to punch them in the face.
Punch them in the face. Give me an attack roll.
That is going to be... Why is my brain not working? Sorry, 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay. And that is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I'm going to...
Hold on. Before you do that, the so this bandit is like holding his stomach where he got struck, and you run over and just give him one square hit in the jaw. He immediately crumples.
Ooh.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. I have 10 feet of movement left.
You do.
Is there anybody... Sorry, it's really hard for me to say them out. Is there anyone within 10 feet of me that I can go to?
No, there's no one within 10 feet of you, but you can. The closest person to you is the big burly man.
Okay, I'll start heading that way.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's 15 feet away from you, so you're very close to him.
Okay.
Oops. This is not what I wanted. No. Sorry, y'all. My computer's being slow. 5, 10. There you go.
Ooh, cool.
Alright, and then I'd like to use my bonus action and do JK. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Okay, sorry. I'm going to spend a key point and do patient defense.
Okay, yep. You are patiently defending.
Okay.
And anything else?
That ends my turn.
So next up is Tam.
Oh, nice.
So Tam is going to pull out his little bow and arrow. He's gonna... Oh, okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna go over here, and he's gonna shoot this guy right here.
Get it, Tam.
He pulls out his little bow and arrow, and an arrow goes wide. Let's see. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, actually, first thing he's gonna do is No, this is fine. Okay, so perfect. So that's a hit.
Yeah, get him.
Okay, for 8 damage on this boy. Okay, and that will be his turn. So next up is Fionn.
All right. So remind me who the person on top of the cart is. It was like an elf, I think you said?
A halfling woman
Halfling.
wearing odd
Oh,
armor.
sorry. Oh, a halfling woman wearing, okay. So the halfling this seems to be her cart.
Yes.
Okay. Great. So I will run out in front of Tam if I can get to in front of him. Let's see,
5,
my
10,
speed is 30
15,
feet
20,
as well.
25. Yep. If you want to stand directly in front of Tam, yeah, you can do that. And still have 5
I just
feet.
want to shield him. And I will cast Entangle underneath the person next to the cart. Yes.
This guy? Okay.
And it's a 20-foot square, so I just want to make sure I don't get the halfling.
Okay. So what you can do, let me get out the brush tools. Hold on.
Brush tools.
Yep, there are brushes. Things are gonna look a little bit different for a second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, my computer is going very, very slow. So, for entanglement, let's
Computer's
use.
doing a lot.
Yeah, my computer is
Ooh,
doing an awful
cool.
lot. So we'll use this for entanglement.
That's neat.
Okay. So in a 20-foot square.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a
So
lot.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10. We're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. What do you think about? Give me 1 second. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20. So.
Yeah, looks good.
There you go. All of this is difficult terrain.
Okay, it's overkill now that I'm seeing it, so this is good to know for the future. All right, we're doing it. So he has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, strength saving throw. Oh
Yep.
boy.
Wow. Wow.
Strength. What is the strength saving throw he has to make?
14.
He does not make it.
Hey, he is restrained.
He's restrained. Cannot move.
And that gives him, I think, that gives advantage on our attacks and disadvantage on his.
Cool.
So
disadvantage on his melee attacks. I do not believe it gives him disadvantage on range attacks.
It just says the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So I don't know. I
That's
assume
fine.
that's the complete text of the thing. Yeah, attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Good.
Okay.
And so, would you like to do anything else?
So no, I guess I just sort of dive in front of Tam and sort of spread my hands out over the ground and just like lift my hands up, and vines just appear in a massive square.
They wrap right around this guy's ankles.
Perfect.
And he's like, ah!
Okay. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'll for my bonus action I will cast Shillelagh on my Shepherd's Crook.
You do that.
And I will stay put for now. Okay. Well, will I? Let me see. And actually, I'm gonna go towards the guy that I just entangled a little bit. If I have any remaining movement,
you have.
I think I have 1.
You have 5.
Okay, I'll just go diagonally toward him 1, and then that's good for now.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that we are back up to the top of the round.
Do they not get to go?
This was a surprise round, so they were surprised.
Woohoo!
They now get to go.
Perfect.
Love it.
Why won't you let me? No, that's not what I
Can't
want.
hear you, Teebs.
And there's 2 that are down, correct? The druid and the bandit.
So yes. So 1 bandit is down and the druid is down. I will. Here, why don't I? Yep.
Just gonna remember where those bodies are.
Yeah, I can go over with you what was there.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay, so what's gonna happen is this guy, you just punched this guy, or you just saw, this guy just saw you, Gnarl, punch one of his friends to death. You were also closest, so he's going to come over to you right here, and he is going to make a couple of attacks.
Okay.
Okay, so the first attack is a 10.
That does not hit.
Okay, but the second one I'm going to assume does, because that is a non-natural 20.
Okay. Do I can take the dog action, correct?
Oh, I'm sorry. So he has disadvantage. So the first hit was at disadvantage, so that doesn't hit you at all. So that's how patient defense works. Is when people attack you, they have disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, and the second one does hit you, but the thing is, one was a natural 20 that he now does not get.
Ooh.
Okay.
So that is what patient defense does, and the other one was a 22 to hit.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear you.
So he rolled for his second attack. The first roll was a natural 20. The second roll was a 22. But he no longer has that. He no longer has that crit.
Okay.
So you take 6 damage.
Ugh.
And then he is able to make a third attack with a dagger that is in his other hand. But that is a natural 1.
Woo!
So patient defense, A+ for you.
Alright. I'm just grinning at this fool.
So he gives you a good slash, but isn't able to do much else.
Okay.
And the druid is dead, so they can't go. Zenral, you're up next.
Is the bandit in front of me the one that came, like, to the north? Yeah, north of.
What about him?
He's the one that can't see me, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to just shoot him again shoot him with my bow. Am I?
Okay. Feel free to do so.
The way I can shoot him with my bow? That's the question.
Give me one moment. I believe you have to be at least 10 feet away, and you are 5 feet away. Or, no, wait. No, you are 10 feet away. No, it's fine.
Okay, then I'm going to shoot him with my bow, because I already have it out.
Okay, and you get advantage. Because he can see you.
Okay. Oh, shit. I just dropped my dice. I guess I'm using this one. 17 to hit?
That's a hit.
Perfect.
Ooh, and you get sneak attack, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love that shit.
No, I don't think I
5
could.
plus, so 7 damage. And then my sneak attack.
7 damage. Okay.
Yeah. And then my sneak attack is 4.
Okay. That is 11. You shoot him right in the eyeball. And he's down.
Woo!
Like dead?
Yes.
Then I would like to actually move over to his body. That way I have eyesight on the big orky guy or the warthog guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I want eyesight on him and the other bandit, and I'd like to hide.
Okay, give me another stealth check.
Uh, 14?
14. Okay, that's good.
Thank you. And I will end my turn.
Okay, you end your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up is oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Next up is this bandit. And this bandit sees the commotion and will move 5, 10, 15, 20. And is going to shoot a crossbow at Fion.
Come at me, bro.
Yep. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
It hits you for... Oops, that's cocked. It hits you for 6 or... Yes. No. Yes. I'm sorry. 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, you cast Hellish Rebuke.
Yes.
And that is a dexterity save.
Uh-huh.
And what is the save?
13.
13?
So I point my finger at him and close one eye, and I make sort of like a low hissing sound, and like flames just like erupt around him. So we'll see if they get him.
He rolled a natural 20.
Oh, all right.
That has been fucking 4
That's good.
so far.
Good.
He still gets
That's
half damage.
He still gets... Is Hellish Rebuke a
Yeah.
half damage one? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It is. So for half damage, I would still roll the full damage and cut it in half, or do you want me to roll half as many dice?
No, just roll full damage and cut it in half.
Okay, cool. 2d10.
Damn.
Yeah. Tieflings don't fuck around.
Nope.
No.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. And that was a level 1, by the way.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so I catch him with some of those flames, which is very satisfying.
Okay, so...
Rude. How dare you?
Okay, and... Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so, hold on, I'm sorry. 5, 10,
I was wondering what that was.
20, 25. No, wait. Okay, so...
What is that?
5...
A
What is
boar.
what? This is a boar.
What is that? What are you? Oh,
Oh,
God.
like straight
no.
up?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
was
know
what
we
the big
had.
guy was.
Yeah, I thought so too. I got confused. Okay. He also has like a buddy. That's an actual 4. Okay.
Keep it.
35.
Bacon
So-
is back on the menu.
So this boar moves 10 feet It has 40-foot movement and is going to use its charge ability, which means it's going to charge straight at Keithan. Or not Keithan, I'm sorry, but
Theon.
And so okay. So I'm going to roll that attack. That is a 19 to hit.
Ooh, hits.
Okay. And so that is 2d6 of damage from the charge. That is so 9 damage.
Okay.
9 slashing.
Okay.
And give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Just check something here. Yep. Strength saving throw. 11.
11. That is exactly what you needed to not be knocked prone.
Oh shit! All right.
Perfect. So yeah. This boar like looks you right in the eye and like does the thing where it like kicks the desk with its hooves and then charges.
I say, good morning.
Straight for you and like gets you right in the gut real hard, but you managed to. But thankfully, you had a real sturdy stance and are not knocked over.
I saw him coming.
Okay. Okay, and then next up, you guys see the halfling woman on top of the carriage. She shouts, she's very upset. Take this! And shoots her fist out, and a bolt of lightning comes out towards who's attacking Gnarl.
Help my twin.
Okay. Okay. So that is a hit. Okay. Okay, and so he takes some amount of damage. And okay. So what happens is there seems to be some odd node on the fists of this armor, and as she punches forward, a bright spark of lightning hits this guy square in the chest, and it seems to shock him some amount. And she is staying where she is, but has glanced at several of you and has given you like a nod.
Teamwork.
Okay. And next up is this bandit boy. And he will shoot at who does he want to shoot at? Who do he want to shoot at? He's going to shoot at Gnarl with disadvantage. Okay, does a... Does an 18 hit?
18 hits, but I'm gonna do my reaction and deflect missile.
Okay, deflect
Ooh.
missile, okay. And so I believe you have to roll over what what the damage is for, I believe. Like, I'm going to roll damage for this.
Reduced by 1d10 plus 6.
Okay, reduced by 1d10 plus 6. Give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he doesn't even make it to 6. So you
Okay.
just snatch it out of the air.
Yes.
And
Ah,
Break that arrow.
impressive.
are you going to use the key point to toss it back?
No.
Okay. Okay, so next up we've got Keithan.
Keithan would go ahead and do his thing that she just did last time. Scorching Ray.
Another
There we
Scorching
go.
Ray? Okay.
Yeah. And they're gonna go one at the warthog,
Okay.
one at the one next to Gnarl,
Okay.
and then I guess at the actually 2 at the one next to
Okay.
Gnarl.
Roll your attacks.
Okay. Yeah. First one is an 11.
First one is an 11. Who was that to?
Sorry, not an 11. It's a 10.
It's a 10.
6 plus 5.
Okay. That doesn't hit anybody.
All right. Next one's 12.
12. And who's that over to?
Probably going at the warthog.
The Warthog? Okay, that hits.
Okay. Did you want me to roll for damage or just do the next one?
Just do the next one and then we'll roll for damage. What is it?
Right.
18. Okay.
Did that hit the one next to Gnarl?
Yes. Okay, so roll damage first.
Warthog?
Yep.
Or warthog is 3.
3. Okay. And then the other one?
For the next
4.
8.
8? Okay. Good. So, for the first Scorching Ray you throw, just misses him completely. The second one hits him square in the chest, and the other one hits the Warthog near the face. Do you want to move at all?
I'll move up like 10 feet.
Okay.
Towards the tree.
Okay. So you can be standing under the tree, but it also... Nope, you should be fine, actually. Okay. Gnarl, you are up next.
The big person in front of me, are they wearing a helmet?
Yes. Yes, he's wearing a helmet.
They are. Okay. I'm just gonna smile at him and headbutt him.
Headbutt him, like, in the gut, or, like, on his head?
Probably, like, wherever the softest spot looks, I guess.
Okay, so this is around his chest.
It's 5. So, is that, like, 23?
23? That is a hit.
And that is gonna be 5 damage, bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I will use my bonus action and punch him.
How much damage did that do? I'm sorry?
Sorry, 5.
5? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You-
And dirty 20 to hit him again.
Okay. That hits.
and he got 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Perfect. So yeah, you get like one. So you headbutt him, like right on the chest, and then punch him in the gut as you're going, and he spits out a little blood, but like grins at you with this like bloody grin. Okay, next up is Tam, the boy. Oh, they are popping up. They're just on the fucking bottom of the page. Okay. Sorry, I've got a I'm using D&D Beyond's encounter thing. It's weird. Okay, so Tam is going to shoot again with his longbow. He's gonna shoot at the boar that's attacking Fionn. He's gonna say, "Hey, leave her alone!"
Oh, good kid.
But that doesn't do anything.
Buddy.
He misses.
Like, scoot out of the way.
Yeah. He's like, oh man. Let me see. Can he do anything as a bonus action? Nah. Sorry.
Oh man.
Close.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Okay, he's not gonna move. He's gonna stay where he is. Okay, and then we've got another bandit incoming. And it is... One moment. Or do we?
Bandit on his way?
Yes, there's one. There are 2 bandits left. There's this guy and this guy.
Yeah.
This guy already went. This guy has not. So, this guy is going to take a shot with disadvantage at the lady at the top. And does not hit. How many bandits do I have? Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure the amount of bandits makes sense with the map. Okay. Oh, this bandit, I put him at the wrong initiative, that's why. Okay. Okay, Fionn, you're up.
Woohoo! Alright. Close, Tam.
Sorry.
I am going to...
Sorry.
It was a good shot. I'm going to... Okay, I'm gonna head up towards the cart. And as I go, I'm gonna... Oh, what's that?
You are going to take an attack of opportunity from the boar.
That's fine. I want him to... I'm gonna, like, tap him on the snout as I go around him. So
Okay.
I actually want him to, like, pay attention to me. I want to distract him from Tam.
Okay. That is a 19 on the dice to hit.
All right, he hits me.
Okay.
Bacon.
Okay. So... And... deals you... 4 slashing damage.
4? Okay.
Yes.
Whew. Right. Yeah, give him a little whack on his nose.
He growls at
Get
you
slashed
and huffs.
by him on the way by. Ugh. And then I'll head up toward the cart.
Okay, so... Like diagonally 5, 10, or 15,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe like over there, yeah.
20...
That's good. I think, well, I'll tuck myself into the between the wheels, I think.
right here?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Although, I guess before I commit to that, I should say, Gnarl, how do you look? Do you look like you're suffering? Like you're not doing well?
okay.
You're okay?
I'm
Okay.
doing fine. Yeah.
Great. Good. Yeah, I'll tuck myself in right there. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. And anything else?
Yes. So I will go ahead and whack the fellow that I have entangled with the business end, the ram horn end of my shepherd's crook.
Okay, you feel free to do that. Do an attack roll.
Okay. And I should have advantage against him.
Yes.
Right. So here. Oh, I rolled the same thing twice. Ooh, and it's not great. 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oof, that sucks. I rolled 2 5s.
Okay.
Okay. I just whiff past his head, which is pretty disappointing considering I tangled him up.
Right.
All right. And I think I can do this, right? Can I cast Healing Word as a bonus action? How does that work?
Yes, you can.
It is a bonus action.
You did not. It might break concentration on your entangle. Is it a concentration spell?
It is not.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, if that's the case,
checking.
then yes, you can Healing Word.
Thank you for reminding me. I've got that concentration going. Oh, I need to check. I need to make a con save because I got hit a couple times. Hey.
Oh, so so entangle is a concentration.
Entangle's concentration.
Yeah. Okay.
Healing Word is not.
Okay. Yes. So casting Healing Word might break concentration on your. Because it is a leveled spell. Normally, you can only have one leveled spell, but you can still cast cantrips, I believe.
Oh, when you have a concentration? Oh, I thought it was just that you couldn't cast something else that is also concentration.
Let me make absolute.
Because I did also cast Hellish Rebuke a minute ago. But I do know that for the times I got hit, I have to make a concentration check for entangle. So let me do that while you look that up.
Okay, some spells, blah blah blah. Okay.
I'm new at this. We're figuring it out, folks.
Okay. Okay, so no, you can't cast another spell with concentration.
Okay, as long as it is not also a concentration spell, I believe, because then I'd have to swap them out.
Right.
Cool. Okay. Excellent. Good to know. So I rolled a 12 and 13 on my con saves.
Okay, so
I should be okay with those, I think, because it's like half of the damage I took or something like
exactly.
that. Okay. Woohoo! Dungeons and Dragons!
10 or half the damage you took.
Oh, okay. All right. Great. I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Because, ouch. So I'll do that at first level. Just duck down between the wheels and give myself a second to heal up a little bit. All right, I'm getting 7 points.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay. So back up to the top of the round, we've got Big Boy again. You no longer are patiently defending. So these are regular attacks. So he's gonna slash twice at Gnarl with his scimitar. Okay, Gnarl, what is your AC?
15.
15? Okay, give me one moment. Okay. 15?
Correct.
Okay. So one misses just barely. And the other one hits for the other one hits for 7 damage. And then he is going to do another slash with his dagger. And that is also a hit. Okay, and that hits for another 4 damage.
Definitely spitting blood at him.
Oof.
He grins at you and lets out a bestial roar.
Phew. Tough cookie.
Okay, and then up next is Zeneral.
Alright. I can see all that happen. Gnarl, right?
Yep.
Alright. I think I need to move spaces further north so that I have straight shot on this guy. Because I'm
Okay.
shooting the big guy.
Okay, well, I mean, keep in mind that there is a man between you and him.
Yeah, I know. And
Okay.
I'm going just for that guy. So if I
Okay.
need 3 spaces, that's fine. But I'm aiming strictly for the big guy.
Okay.
So I think maybe 3 spaces might have.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay. Alright, so I'm shooting him.
Yeah. Get it.
Get him.
Get him.
Now I have a question. Do I get advantage?
You do not have advantage on, well, actually, no, he can't see you, so yes.
Mm.
And also remember to get off that sneak attack damage.
Yeah. My first roll was a 16 plus 4, so that would be a...
Yep, that hits.
4 plus 2 is 6 damage, and then oh my stat. Ooh, yeah, 10 points.
So that was 16 damage?
Yes.
Okay, so your arrow shoots from the tree line and gets him right in the calf, causing him to like fall down to one of his knees.
And then I'd like to hide again.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Uh, 17 plus 6 is 20.
Okay, anything else?
Nope. I can't really do much else.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm
You did
just,
a
like,
lot.
One shot and I'm down. But I'm watching this. I am watching very carefully on what's happening with the big guy. I was hoping I'd take him out.
Okay, so so next up is the guy that is entangled. He is going to make a slash with disadvantage at Fionn. That was a 19 and a 15.
Ooh. Yeah, that gets me.
Yeah. Okay, so he slashes you for only 2 damage.
All right. I can take that.
Okay,
Ah, rude.
and then next up is the boar.
I tried to get them to pay attention to me rather than
Yes.
going to Tam. Okay, yay!
5, 10.
Come on and get me.
15. So he can't charge you because you're less than 20 feet away from him.
Ooh.
So, but however, he is still going to try to gore you with his tusks.
All right, Boris. Come on then.
That is a natural 20.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
It's gonna be great, guys. This is gonna be great.
for 9 damage.
Okay.
Shit.
Ooh.
Peon, you can't go down.
So far so
Okay.
so far so fine. I won't say good.
Okay, so next up is the woman on top of the carriage. She is going to shoot another bolt of lightning at the big boy. And hits just barely. Perfect. So, what happens there? So she punches out another big ol' chunk of electricity, and he's got the scimitar and his dagger, and it hits the scimitar right on the blade, and you can see the metal of the scimitar, like the electricity that gets amplified by the, I don't know how the fuck electricity works. Anyway, because he is holding this metal thing that's basically a lightning rod, his whole body shakes and he falls to the ground.
Woo. Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Now I don't have to worry about that.
Okay. And then up next is this guy over here, and he is going to take a shot at Gnarl now that he's seen the boss go down.
What?
Boss.
It does not hit. Next up is Keithind.
Keithan's gonna go ahead and cast Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
First level at the bandit.
Which bandit? The one that's entangled or the one that...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the one that just shot at Gnarl.
Okay.
They don't want to risk hitting the boar.
What is the range on that?
The range is 60 feet. So they're, I think, at like 50 feet or something like that.
Yeah, they're 45 to 50 feet, so you're fine. Oh, really quick, Keithan, how much, or not Keithan, but Fionn, how much
Yes.
damage did you take?
9 points.
So roll a DC 10 Constitution save.
Right. Yeah, 9 points, correct. Ooh. No, 8.
8. So the what's it called is gone.
Entanglement, the
Yeah.
vinage.
Yep, that is gone.
All right.
Give me one moment to try and get that off. God, I don't fucking remember which one I used. We're just gonna do this. So we're just gonna... Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, oh, perfect. Okay. All gone. Okay, and Keithan, is Ray of Sickness a spell attack or is it a save?
A spell attack,
Okay.
which was only 11. So I doubt it hit it.
Yes. Or no,
but,
it does not hit.
Yeah. So you would see like Keithan create like a greenish orb that he starts like forming inside of his hands. And then once the orb grows to about like a softball, they go ahead and blow the sickness towards the bandit, which missed.
Okay.
And then for their bonus action, they're going to go ahead and use our sorcerer point to gain a spell slot.
Okay, perfect.
If they're going for a second level spell slot, do they have to spend 2 sorcerer points, like only one this turn and one the next one, or is it?
I think you can use 2 sorcerer spell points at once, but you have to use 2 to
Okay, that's what I want to make sure on. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna make you use 2. Make you take 2 turns to you for You don't have to do that. Next up is Gnarl. Or do you have anything else you would like to do?
That was it.
Okay, perfect. Gnarl.
Is that another bandit to the northeast of me?
No, that is not a bandit. That is a piece of tree.
Dead guy.
Oh, that's a dead guy? Okay.
Yes, all the blonde guys, are dead guards.
Okay. The closest one, where is the closest bandit to me? Right there?
Yeah.
Where your mouse is?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go for them.
Okay. One moment.
And at this point, I'll take out my hand axe
Okay.
and try to hit him in the face with it.
Okay, you hit him and do a roll.
I probably do not. I probably miss because that's a 7.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with your bonus, is that a 7?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, it does not hit. You slash at him with your hand axe, and he's like, whew.
Then I will use a key point and do patient defense.
Perfect. Okay, next up is...
that will end my turn.
Okay, next up is Tam. He's going to shoot his arrow at the boar again. He's going to take a
Great,
bite.
come on, Tam.
No.
Oh, buddy.
It lands, it thunks squarely next to Fionn in the carriage wood.
He's not proving to us that he can hunt.
It's really
I'm just really nervous, you guys. I promise, I'm sorry. I'm just nervous.
It's all right, Tam. Thanks for the arrow.
Okay, Fionn, you are up.
All right. So this fucking boar is got me again, which is fine. It's better me than Tam. So, but I sort of double over, and you guys hear a rumbling sound, and I turn into a white tiger.
Ooh, a white tiger! Scary.
Yeah. So you've seen, at least
Tam
you've
looks
seen
terrified.
this before. Has Tam seen it? Oh
Nope.
boy, maybe not. Okay.
He sure hasn't.
At least the
But
others.
he's watching you.
At least the others know. Yeah, he at least can see that I'm the one who does it. But
As far as
hopefully.
he knows, a random person just starts turning into a tiger. Well, okay, so what he knows of the previous situation is a person just started turning into a tiger and started killing people in his village.
Oh, sweet, great, yeah, that's a good
And
point.
that's
Well,
exactly
right.
what he's seeing right now.
Okay, that's a good point. Didn't
Nope,
think that
you
through,
are-
but
yep.
boy, they've got a lot of hit points, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
Yep. You've already done this. This is great. I can't wait to see the consequences of this action.
Oh boy, I was like, well, at least at least my party will all know that that it's me.
Almost.
Yeah.
Will they?
Yeah. Right. That is.
Is it
my
a bonus action to
turn.
transform?
It is an action, so that is
Okay.
my turn.
Okay.
But, yeah. Let's see here. I think I get 37 hit points, so worth it.
Okay.
Yeah. Correct. Right.
General, you're up.
Shooting an arrow at the guy in front of Gnarl.
Okay, go for it. With
15?
advantage because you are sneaking.
Oh. 18.
Okay, you hit.
Perfect. Ooh, max damage. 8 points. And then my sneak attack. Ooh, shit. What's another 7?
Okay, you shoot him right in the back of the head. He's down.
Perfect. Then he goes down.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to go south now.
Okay.
5, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, just 25. South.
5, 10,
And I'm hiding.
15, 20, 25 right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I hide again.
Okay.
I've been in this spot before.
Stealth check.
Oh, 9. There's got to be at least one time, you know?
Yeah.
Can't hide them all. That's okay.
Okay. So the warthog, seeing this person suddenly turn into a tiger, is going to immediately turn around. This is not what it bargained for. But as it does that, it notices 10, 15,
Fuck.
20.
This plan is going great, everybody.
Yeah, it notices 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh.
5,
Oh,
10,
boy.
15, 20. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It notices one alone little boy. Well, but you do get an attack of opportunity.
Whoa! Okay. What is
Tiger attack.
that?
So yeah, you
attack?
can just do a claw attack, right? Or a bite.
It's a claw attack? I don't know which one. I've got both. So which one is my...
whichever one you would like to do. It's just a regular attack.
Okay, I'd like to bite him
Okay.
on the way
Roll.
past. So, come on. Ugh. 13 to hit.
That's still a hit.
It hits. All right.
Eat him.
10
Eat him.
plus 3.
Save some. Save some.
10 points of damage. Piercing damage. Ah.
Oh, you grab it right by the neck, toss it around, and drop it. It's dead.
Yeah!
Snapped its neck.
Yes.
Okay.
Whew.
Big cats do that.
Mhm.
Definitely do that.
Mhm.
Okay. And then that leaves so the woman on top, she is going to shoot another piece of electricity at this boy right here. She's going to do so with advantage.
Interested on what she's shooting people with.
Uh-huh.
That is a hit.
Very powerful hit.
And very unceremoniously murders this last bandit right here.
Woo-hoo.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And so there's a moment of calm as you guys are looking around and notice that there at least as far as you can see, there are no other bandits. And so you guys can all breathe like a sigh of relief after all of that. And we are going to take a break.
All right.
we're back. When we last left off a couple minutes ago, we just finished off a challenging-ish battle, I guess. It was supposed to be a more challenging battle. With several bandits and a halfling woman in some odd armor standing on top of a carriage. So, as that last bandit drops, there's a moment of silence amongst everybody. And the woman on top of the carriage looks around, tries to make sure there's no one else around before hopping off and landing oddly gracefully on the ground near Fionn.
I'm gonna start dragging the boar over to Keithan.
Perfect. Keithan meets Fionn halfway.
Just like
she gives the two of you a look. Before realizing she jumped off on the wrong side of the thing, because all there is left, like, you two are huddling together, and then there's a child. So she is going to turn around and walk to Gnarl.
Are you still the tiger dragging the carcass over?
Yep.
Cool. Just want to make sure I got that imagery right.
Yep.
Yes, thank you
Yeah.
for reminding me. Tam is staring at Fionn with a look of abject horror.
It's fine.
I probably haven't noticed yet because I'm really into this boar.
Yeah, you're real into this boar.
Mm-hmm.
So, the halfling woman is going to completely ignore the situation.
Cool.
Because it has nothing to do with her. She's heard of druids. And go up to Gnarl and hold up her hand, because she's probably half your height. Just about. And she's gonna say, "Thank you! Thank you for helping me. Well, came a little bit too late, but, you know, I'm glad you showed up at all. I don't know how much longer I would have been able to hold him off, you know?"
You're welcome. Are you hurt at all?
I'm sorry, say that louder.
Are you hurt at all?
Oh, no, not really. I managed to hold him off pretty fine on my own until you guys showed up. You can see this one. She seems to be in, like, her early to mid 40s. Like, there's some gray kind of starting in her brunette hair, and she's got like some scars on her face, and but otherwise she looks pretty fucking spry. By the way, I'm sorry, I should introduce myself. My name's Juno Gwent.
Hey, Juno. Are you shouting for a reason?
Am I shouting? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You see, I come from a family of artificers. We clanging metal our entire lives, starting to, you know. Also, you know, artificery, if that's a word. Lots of explosions,
Like,
lots of banging.
I've never heard of that before.
Oh, you've never heard of artificers? I guess, like, out of character, I guess the term is artificer, but I think that sounds dumb.
Yeah. Out of character, I just think that Gnarl would have no idea what that is.
It's technology and magic. You put it together, right?
Alright. Do I see Z anywhere? Like, I'm actively looking for them?
I'm in the bushes rummaging through the body I'm standing top.
Are there any bodies near me? Because I would also be.
The body of the bandit captain. Yes.
Yeah, that big guy's
is pretty close.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and look at his body.
So you're just gonna, like, stop talking to this person that's talking to you to start?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Juno is just like, excuse you.
You can keep talking. I can hear you.
Wow. Okay, well, thank you. I guess. Okay, look, I know you're like. Okay, how about this? Do you know who I am? First, like, do you know who I am?
No.
I'm from. Okay, so if it's not gonna be you. Sorry, I'm losing my words. Keithan and not only Keithan and I'm sorry. Fucking words. They're fucking gone right now. I'm sorry.
Tiger?
Keithan and Fionn, yes, are not paying attention, but they wouldn't know anyway. If you want Gnarl and Z, you may roll a history check.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm 16.
Okay, not bad.
Oh, not good. I got a 6.
Okay, so Z also has no idea, but Gnarl, you guys grew up in a couple of cityscapes, and so you know at least of Gondor, if not a little bit about it, because Gondor is a huge trading place. Gondor is where most high quality artisanal things come from, and growing up in cities, you learn things about Gondor, specifically about the four guild houses that run the place for the most part. So Gondor is administrated, defended, and the market is controlled by 4 guild houses and the Church of Gondor. The four guild houses are House Gwent, House Aveline, House House Gwent, House Aveline, House Lornth, and
repeat that.
Lornth, Lornth, and then the last house, House Olgar, Olgar. So you know, by hearing her last name, Gnarl, you know that she belongs to the family of one of the 4 most powerful families in Gondolin.
Tight.
But of course, this is also Gnarl, who doesn't give a fuck.
Approximately 0 fucks given.
Yeah, doesn't give a shit. The one person. Okay.
All the fucks later.
I mean, if they were down to fuck, that'd be a different story.
Okay.
Living that cougar life.
Okay.
So Juno. So Juno, she's like, look, if you would like to listen for a couple moments and stop digging through the pockets of some dead guy, I am willing to. I don't have any money on me right now, but if you're willing to escort me and my materials back to Gondor, I'd be willing to pay you for it.
Sure.
When I hear that,
Z.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh yes, you can definitely hear
payment.
it. She's shouting. She is shouting everything always.
I guess I'd come out and go, how much you paying
Oh
us?
my god.
You alright?
Yes, I didn't see you. Okay. Were you hiding?
Yeah, that's the point.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys aren't just like bandit vagabonds like these guys, right? Are you guys about to steal all my shit too? She like
No, I'm
starts...
the one that blew the whistle
Okay.
to come help.
Okay.
We're like contractors.
That's a very nice way of saying mercenary.
I mean, if you needed that too.
Well, I do need...
But we're escorting... We're on our way up to Gondor for something.
Gondoren?
But yeah, that.
Gondor is the name of a god. Gondoren is the name of his city.
Oh.
Thank you.
Distinction.
Yes.
Yep, good
well,
to
I mean,
know.
okay. Would you guys like to... And if anybody wants to... The thing you guys would all know about Gondor is he is the patron god of dwarves and the god of the binary reality and fantasy. He is also a patron god of artists and artisans, people that create things.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Keithan would look back towards Tam while, Fion's munching on the dagger.
Yeah, since I've
check out
started,
this
I'm
boar.
gonna go ahead and eat some more of it.
Yeah, Tam
Destroy the hide too much.
Tam is like
Okay.
Tam is like clutching his bow. He has a long bow, by the way, and it's about as tall as him.
Come on,
Yeah.
see what you know about boars.
He is give me a perception check, actually, real quick. Perception or insight, whichever you're better at.
This poor child is going to be traumatized after hanging out with us.
It can't be
It's
worse
gonna
than
be
what's already
rough.
happened to him.
Tough
True.
dude.
Yeah. Or a broken person. But I think he's gonna be a rough, tough dude.
Oh, grown up Tam. Sorry.
It's 8. Either way. So, perception.
You have no idea why he's not approaching you.
Okay. I thought you said you were good at this. Come on. You're supposed to be useful.
Yeah, Tam,
It's
does-
just Fion and the boar. Like, are you afraid of boars?
he sniffles a little bit. And he drops his bow and makes a mad dash to Gnarl.
I probably hear him drop the bow
Yeah.
and look up in sudden horror as I realize exactly what I've
Yeah.
just done in front of Tam, and I'm gonna turn back into a tiefling. Oh no!
Yeah.
And run
Oh
after him.
fucking no!
It's not even useful. And then, Keithan just, rummages
Tam!
through the boar, seeing, how much
Yeah.
damage is really done to its hide.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll resolve what's going on with Tam after we resolve this boar. Give me
They're
a
inspecting the hide.
Yeah, give me a survival check.
I mean, Keithan did want to leave him behind.
True story.
16.
16. So well,
They're more invested in this boar right now.
It's fair.
well, okay. So there's not a lot of good chunks that you'll be able to get off this boar because Fionn was straight nomming on him this entire time.
Just the neck?
Well, they
Just
would
the
be probably
neck.
looking for the general body, because what Keithan's viewpoint is currently is that they want to make a bag out of the hide to hold the artifact if there's enough good portion of the hide
Ooh.
for that.
I did hear Keithan say, "Don't mess the hide up too much," so I just munched the back of the thing's neck.
Okay, so most of the body is fine because you shot it in the face with fire, so the
yeah.
burn marks are more on the face.
Cool.
So yeah, it's mostly in fine condition. But yeah, making a bag might take a minute.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
fine. They'll
Okay.
just take it. They see the carts, so they're just probably gonna drag the hide, or just go and check out the carts and see
Yeah.
what condition the carts are in.
Okay,
Help
so
yourself.
Other things.
So
Okay.
the carts are in pretty dire condition. In one of them, the wheels seem mostly okay. In the other, the wheels are broken beyond repair.
Okay, so they're looking at the one with like
Yeah.
mostly our like obviously like the top portion doesn't matter, but they're looking for just like a good foundation, good wheels, and
Yep.
that the looks like it will hold some weight.
Yep, it looks like it still can hold some weight. That's fine.
Okay. Cool.
While you're okay, and so while you're just dragging that by yourself and trying to huck it onto this carriage, we will go back to Gnarl, Z, Fionn, Juno, and Tam. And Tam, so you, Z, and Gnarl are talking with Juno when all of a sudden, Gnarl, you will feel someone grab onto like your shirt tails and hide behind you, and you can feel like Tam's like trembling hands on you.
Oh. It's gonna be okay.
Tam, I'm so sorry.
He kind of flinches.
Oh no!
I'll
stop.
And buries his face into Gnarl's back, and you can
I was like,
I was like,
yeah.
palm his hair a little bit, trying to give him some comfort.
Juno is like, "Is this kid okay?
Oh, God.
Are they with you?"
Yes. Can you stop shouting?
I've stopped.
I understand you've got some hearing problems, but
I don't think you understand. I cannot hear myself speak when I talk lower.
Okay. Well, yes, they are with us. We are in a group, and this kid has been through some trauma.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've stopped a little ways away. Like, I was gonna run up to him, but like he's clearly terrified. So I'm just gonna like get down, like, and just sit on my knees and just like, Tam, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to protect you, and this is a thing that I can do. But I forgot that you didn't know that I can do this. It has nothing to do with what happened to your mom, all right? Oh.
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm the worst.
Does she get it with advantage since I'm like?
If you're like kind of coaxing him toward her, then yes, do so.
I wouldn't want to force him, but I am,
gently
saying, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Face your fears,
thank you.
bitch.
Go on, kid. Thank you, Gnarl. 22.
Okay. Slowly, Tam pokes his head out from behind Gnarl, and you can see his eyes are a little red.
Sweetheart, I'm so sorry.
You're not like Laura, you promise?
No, I'm not. I'm my God has gave me the ability to do these things for protection, for other people's protection, that's all. I just didn't want the boar to get you. We got him real good, though. He's gonna make some good bacon. Right?
And slowly he will finally approach you and give you a little hug.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll tell you next time I do a tiger, all right?
He gives you a very quiet nod.
Okay. I can do other animals, too, if you've ever wanted a dog or anything like that.
The dog died, too.
No, a rabbit? A mouse?
I eat those!
Okay, well, I just won't do that for a little while, then.
No, it's okay.
I'm just, like, looking helplessly at Gnarl, like...
Gnarl is like...
No, it's okay.
Sorry, out of character. I have to...
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. You
just like total horror on my face, like just like, oh no, I'm the
Just-
worst.
He just looks at you very seriously and is just like, I promise you're not going to try to kill me.
I would never. Oh, I would never.
Okay.
I'm like having visions of like mind control and like who knows what's gonna happen. No, I would never.
Okay. Yes, then
you're
then
very safe with us. We wouldn't let no one here would harm you.
Okay. He slowly nods and gives Fionn a big tight hug.
Okay.
Anyway, will you guys help me get those chests on the... Look, I'm sorry, but I got places to be. I'm really late as it is. Already I'm in a lot of trouble right now.
Well, again, how much are you gonna pay us?
Oh God, fucking mercenaries! I swear to God.
If you're good at something, you never do it for free.
Fair. All right, I'd be down to pay y'all 50 gold. To if you at least escort me to Bayberry, which since you guys which Z wouldn't know anything, Gnarl would know. Bayberry is a town outside of Gondorin, or it's kind of yes, it's a town outside of Gondorin. That's very close.
Now, is this 50 GP together or each?
It is 15 gold, or it's 50 gold, 50. It's 50 gold. Period.
All right, I wanted to get that clear.
Total.
Yeah, total. I just wanted it clear.
They are like super rich though, so why you need our help and you're only willing to pay us 50 gold? That's only 10 gold per person here. And
We also have
like
2 horses to pull the cart. Like he said, shouts.
Head families. I think you could spare a little bit more than that.
Okay, so give me a flat persuasion check. I was going to give you disadvantage because of how bluntly you're putting it, but because Keithan helped, it's a flat roll.
Nice, good job, Keithan.
I'm sorry, you guys, out of character.
That's fine.
No,
That's
that's
good.
fine.
Go for it. Gnarl's gonna gnarl.
9.
A 9. Or you could get nothing, and I'll just walk by myself.
Yep, you and your broken ass cart with no horses. Good luck.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I can... Look, it's about 6 hours away. Gondorin City is about 6 hours away. As soon as I get to Bayberry, I can get my family. And we can come back. Most everything is broken beyond compare.
Right. Everyone.
This just saves me about 6 hours.
We're going in the same direction anyway. We might as well go with her. I don't know why we're arguing about this. 50 gold's better than no gold at all. And we just saved her.
Have a conversation, fan.
About what?
Conversation.
Well, talk to me now then.
Do you not understand that she's part of the richest families there? She can afford to pay us more. She's paying us chump change.
Well, she's just said she isn't going to at all, so...
Tam
Okay,
pipes
but
up.
if she's not going to pay us at all, then we shouldn't help her.
Shouldn't we just help people?
We did. We saved her life. We don't have to carry her stuff for her.
All right. I'm gonna get up and go try to get the horses. This is not my scene, apparently.
All right. 50 gold is better than nothing. That's fine. Whatever. I'm still going through these bodies, though. Start digging.
Yeah. Feel free to go through the bodies. Give me an investigation check.
Can I help?
Yes, with advantage.
Okay. All right. 24.
24?
Ooh.
Okay. So, amongst the bodies of everyone, you are able to accumulate probably 200 silver pieces. Like, they each
Alright.
had a good chunk of change, which would translate to about 20 gold pieces.
Not bad.
Additionally, you notice how fancy that captain's scimitar was. And you
Okay.
find a masterwork scimitar.
Oh, snap.
What is that?
It's a very fancy scimitar. I don't believe there are any actual mechanical benefits.
Okay.
So it could be good for money.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Cool. So we're gonna pull these bodies off the road, so that way they're just off to the side of the road.
As you were doing that, Juno is going to huff a little bit and start working on organizing everything that's in those broken chests that are around the carriages, and start picking stuff up. And she's going to look at Gnarl. Are you gonna help me or not? Money or no money?
I don't like her.
Fucking hate her. Anyways, I'll help her.
Okay.
I was gonna help her. I was just moving bodies first.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can help her now, but also, like, you know, for efficiency's sake, which is something that artificers are all about, is efficiency. While you're moving the bodies, she's moving the cargo she had. And so what you notice, because a lot of these are broken open, what you see inside are a lot of broken bottles of paint. You see some canvas, you see some clay, a lot of what seems to be like art supplies. And she'll start trying to haul these chests into the working carriage. Who the hell put a boar in here?
This way the hide doesn't get damaged.
Jesus Christ. She's like grumbling to herself.
Now Keithan doesn't have to like haul it over his horse or drag it behind.
Yeah.
Better condition this way.
Sure,
Makes sense to me.
whatever. You could just fucking buy where we're go. Oh, never mind. I don't have time for this. Anyway. Tam is also helping, and she says, "Thank you." And he says, "It's okay."
Tam is such a good boy.
I know.
Do it with
love
us.
it so much.
I know. We're the worst.
So, when the stuff is finally loaded, she's going to approach Gnarl again. May we use your horses,
I love it.
or am I gonna pull this by myself?
They're not my horses. You might want to go ask them, and I'll point to Fionn and Keithan.
I'm fine with it. The boar's in there.
I've gone off to get them anyway. I'm probably not within earshot.
Can we hook the horses to the carriage?
Just gonna untie them and lead them back to the group. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. I don't think I should get in the middle of this anymore.
Yes or no? That was not a clear answer to me.
Click, clop, click, clop, click, clop.
I think she's bringing them over for you to do whatever you need to do. So
You're
Thank
welcome
you.
to mine. You're welcome to mine. I don't know about Bertrand over here, though. This one's not with me.
She
Hey.
nods. Okay, thank you. Bertrand is a very noble name, by the way. I enjoy it.
There you go, Bertrand.
Horses, you guys have some mud work just fine.
He took it a little personally, Keithan.
I mean, nah.
Sometimes I remember that I'm just talking to a giant lizard.
So,
like a giant Lisa Frank lizard.
will anybody help Juno tie off the horses?
I'll help.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know how.
Yeah.
I
I
will
was
help.
like, Keithan would probably have a general idea on how it
Yeah.
would work.
I'm pretty
but-
good at this shit,
yeah.
so I'll probably make short work of it. So yeah.
Okay. So eventually you guys are able to get everything together. So Tam is able to ride on his pony because you guys don't need the pony for the carriage. But who would like to would anybody like to volunteer to drive? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'll drive.
I'll help if necessary.
So only 2 people can fit on the driving seat of the carriage.
Yeah, if the Juno wants to sit up there, that's fine.
Yeah, Juno will sit up there. She doesn't need to drive unless nobody volunteers.
No, I'll do
but
it.
okay.
That's again something I would know pretty well how to do. So
okay, which means everybody else is walking.
Yep.
Yep.
all right.
I'm okay with that. That's all I want to do.
No more being on a giant beast.
For now.
So you guys head off down the road again. And
Well, so much for making time against Mr. B, but it's all right. We tried.
Who? Mr. Who?
Just a fellow we've got to meet up in Gondrin. I'm Fionn, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, my name is Juno Gwent.
Pleasure, Juno. I'll shake her hand.
Yeah, she gives you a very firm shake.
Okay. Right? Off we go.
So, as you guys are walking slowly, the tree line to the east doesn't break, but eventually, on the west, the tree line starts becoming more and more and more sparse, until eventually, the trees eventually are gone, and you can see the ocean from over a cliffside. You're probably maybe thousands of feet up, with the waves down below. However, as you are traveling, you begin to see something in the distance in the water, and I will show you what you can see.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. I just realized I really need to do that at 2nd level.
Okay, you do that, and
Okay.
So you cast Cure Wounds on yourself, and as you guys look out into the west, you are traveling right along here, which is the cliffside. So as you are rounding this bend, you are able to see this huge metropolitan city from above. It isn't surrounded by walls, but you can see equidistant watchtowers on each end, and the city you can see is absolutely beautiful. All of the buildings are different colors, and while the castle itself is dark, the architecture is absolutely beautiful. And next to the castle is this very tall, angular tower, clock tower. And yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. And as you guys are passing along this cliffside, Juno will look over and just say, "Home sweet home," or "Home sweet home." I'm so excited to not be here anymore.
Are we stopping at...
Tap. Go ahead.
Oh, are we stopping at Bayberry, was it?
Yes, Bayberry. Bayberry is the only way to get into Gondoran City. So, So Juno will point at will gesture to the gigantic island that you can see. And that's Gondolin City. That's I live on an island off of it, but this is the main where a lot of the stuff we're famous for is from. So, to get there, you have to go through Lilypen and Bayberry to get to the Bloomway, which is the bridge to get into Gondolin City.
Right.
And as you guys get to be around here, she'll point out a secondary smaller island. This one right here. And that's where I live. That's the island of House Gwent.
Wow.
If you notice, there are 4 islands for each of our 4 families. My house and House Olgar, we're in charge of security. So as you can see, I'm in a lot of trouble. She says as she points to all the broken shit that's in the cart.
Right. It looks like a beautiful place to live. Beautiful place to grow up.
It certainly is. And if you and while you're there, make sure to stop by Anise Harbor. It's the best food in the entire world.
Oh, we will.
What'd you say?
Anise Harbor, like Star Anise.
We will do that. We've got a group here that likes to eat. People after my own heart.
Good. So you guys essentially, so you have to go in like this big old crescent, trail in order to get to the city. The city is completely inaccessible except for the Bloomway right here.
The whole time, Z is just like astonished at like this ocean. She's never seen anything so gorgeous before. She's astounded. It's a huge body of water. She loves it. You can just see like pure awe on her face.
You never been to the ocean, General?
Mm-mm.
Oh, welcome.
Biggest thing I've seen is a lake.
It's beautiful.
Tam is also gonna pipe up. He's like, "Wait, are you gonna let us into Gondolin City?" And Juno says, "Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of have to in order to get all this stuff here. Well, or I mean, it depends on if you guys are going to help me into the city or not. Because once we get to Bayberry, I can contact my family and they can help me. But if you had, well, apparently y'all don't know a whole lot about Gondolin City." And Tam will pipe in at that point and go, "Yeah, it's usually really, you have to pay to pass the Bloomway, and it's really expensive."
Oh, well, maybe we should stick together then. We can come along the whole way. I'll eyeball Juno.
Yeah, and so honestly, it's partially my fault because obviously you guys don't know very much about Gondolin, but that was included in your pay. I'm paying you 50 gold, and you can get into Gondolin for free.
Okay.
Looking at Gnarl, like, seeing if that helps.
It does. A lot. Just looking at the ocean though.
So eventually you guys get into this little area. I'm gonna close it.
I love this map. This is so cool.
Thank you. It's all just rotated little things and stuff. It's not great.
Still,
but,
I like it.
I am not good at macro map making. Building a city was very difficult.
This is good.
So you guys get around here and you start noticing sparse, kind of shoddily built homes that are kind of on the outskirts. And there was a little sign on the outside that was like kind of crooked that says Lily Pen.
Ah.
And here you can see this place isn't very well cared for. There's several beggars that you can find that are kind of sitting there, and besides that, not a lot of people are out. And the people that you do see don't look to be much more well off than those that are begging. So you guys pass through there, and slowly these buildings start to become more and more sturdy, and to the point where and they start getting closer together as well. So you start being built up rather than out. And while definitely not as colorful as the buildings inside of Gondoran City, these are still very pretty places. And as you finally cross that threshold, Juno's just gonna, finally. At this point, you will see kind of a commotion. You guys are walking through the trail. So both these cities are kind of like built along a road. A straight road that leads to the Bloomway. And with the buildings just kind of built on either side of it. So you guys have to slow down because there is just such a big commotion happening off in the middle of the road. And why? Or you guys don't need to roll for it. It's fine. It seems like there is a tent set up. A white tent is set up in front of what looks to be a burnt-out tavern.
What's that? You cut out for a sec.
Oh, sorry. So a white tent is set up in front of what looks to be a burnt-out building. Like, this building looks like an explosion went off. Like, it is blown out. And in the tent is there's a table set up, and you, Gnarl, you can hear people are taking bets.
Oh boy.
And you notice, and you guys notice a procession of about 5 people, each holding a covered dish, walking toward this table. And at the table seems to be a homeless man. He has very few teeth, and is wearing rags, but he is like almost sitting lordly at this bench.
What is happening?
I'll ask Juno what's going on.
Yeah.
Sounds like, or she takes a look and shrugs. Looks like it's graduation season for the Culinary Academy.
What?
Graduation?
For the Culinary Academy?
Mm-hmm.
Do they serve the people when they... What's the custom here?
Oh, right. Sorry. So every year, well, first and foremost, let me explain that in Anise Harbor is a culinary academy that the Church of Gondor runs. And it was something that they do for the community is they do provide food to the people of Bayberry and Lilypen. because in order to do anything in Gondoran City, you must provide a service, and theirs is food. Basically, that man has named the star pupil of every graduating class for the past 20 years for the Culinary Academy, and hasn't missed it yet. So it looks like he's about to try the top 5. Their food.
It looks like he has poor fortune the rest of the year.
Well, he
It's
doesn't
just
make
a
any.
once a year thing.
Yeah, he doesn't make any money from it. They don't pay him. He just gets good food.
Right?
Sounds like a pretty good deal.
Could be worse.
Look, I got it.
Better.
Look, if you want to stay here and watch, it's kind of a spectacle. You can. And she will pull out an emblem with a wrench on it. There's like a coat of arms with a wrench on it. Like if you let me borrow the horses, I will pay you for it. I can take this to my guild house. I will return it to you. And if you want to get into Gondoran City, you can use this. If you want to watch what's going on here.
We don't have any clue where, I'm saying to the party, we don't have any clue, do we, Keithan, beyond just knowing that Mr. B was going in this direction?
Yeah, mostly the direction that they're going in. I got a little bit of a description. 7.5 feet tall.
Oh my.
It's dark. Never mind. Nope, wrong description.
Nope. Nope. Is he not 7.5 feet tall? Because I was like, damn, Mr. B.
Right? No.
Mr. Big.
Like a
Just
sore
a
thumb.
powerful.
I do not believe
Powerful
I've given
individual.
a description of Mr.
No,
B.
there is no description.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
was getting some situations confused.
Okay. Huh. Well, I don't really want to spend any time, but on the other hand, we have no way of knowing he could be here.
Yeah.
Where would you go? Is there any place, Juno, if you were a traveling salesman and you wanted to show off your wares? Was there any place you'd go first on this road?
Yeah. Well, normally I would probably just head through the gate, because that's where the market stalls are.
Mm.
There's just a row of market stalls right inside the gate of Gondoran.
Mm-hmm.
Gnarl, you hear, place your bets. Place your bets.
It's in to go over there. I don't want to leave my twin though, so especially in this unknown place.
Also, it smells fucking delicious over here.
Oh no.
Yeah, Keithan's really intrigued by this. Like, this weird newness, and also like, so he just gets to try all this food for free?
Maybe.
Yeah, at this point, the 5 people. So, what you've seen, these 5 people, they're kind of an odd group. Sorry, let me pull up my notes.
We're kind of an odd group.
Yeah, well, they are also an odd group. There is, you see an elf, a dwarf, a halfling, a human, and 1 orc. Each lining up these covered dishes in front of this guy. And they each lift their the coverings, revealing the food inside, and place and in front of it are like little folded pieces of paper placed in front of each one.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna let her go in with your horses?
Or if you want, I can call my family in and we can replace horses.
I'm fine with it. I'll get the horse back.
You will get your horse back.
Right, I mean...
I'll take the emblem. Go.
Okay. Sure. I just want to make sure we find this fellow before he disappears on us.
He could be in here.
Placing bets, perhaps? Don't know much about him. Whatever the group wants to do, that's fine.
Out of character clarification, DM. Have we gone through the gate where Juno was telling us to go for those stalls?
No.
Okay.
No.
No, we're
guys
still on
are-
the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are right here in Bayberry.
Okay.
I'll take the emblem from Juno.
Yep. That'll let you into the city. They'll know the guards. Well, the guards are employed by us.
Where can we
Security. Right.
You can find me near in East Harbor. She'll pull out a map of the city, and right around here. Not far off. Or actually, I'm sorry, right around here.
Are those lighthouses or?
No, those are
Where are
watchtowers.
those? Watchtowers.
We don't want to. We like our city. We like how the city looks, so we don't have any walls. So we've created watchtowers.
Ah, I see.
Interesting.
Okay. All right, we'll come find you in a little.
I'll see you soon. And she will.
Yep.
Whoopsh, drive it.
Are we
Drive it
free?
across the bridge. So, what would you guys like to do?
Also intrigued by this food. I'm intrigued by this food tent. Let's go.
Alright. I'm gonna slip off to where I heard they place your bets.
Okay.
I suppose it is almost dinner time.
Yep. There's a guy taking bets, and then there is also a sign that says donations, donations to the repair of the Dry Jester, which it
Repair?
yes, this whole event is happening in front of a blown up building.
Oh. I'll ask a passerby. What happened here to this building?
Nobody's really sure. It sounds like just a fight happened. Like some ruffians just came in and started fighting one of the guests.
It was an inn?
Yep, it was a tavern inn.
Oh. And the whole place blew up?
Well, one of the ruffians seemed to be good with things that go boom, as far as I
Right.
hear.
That's a shame. Did anyone live? I'm sorry to hear.
As far as I know, only one of the ruffians were hurt, or one of the ruffians were taken down, but everybody else was fine. The person they
Well, that's
attacked made sure everybody got out.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. That's grand.
They hold out
Hmm.
a collection box.
I'll put a gold piece in it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And it's a gnome woman that you're talking to.
Oh. Down. Down.
She
Cheers.
she smiles. Thank you. Evelyn Tittlefink, by the way. That's my
Sorry.
tavern.
Nope, this is the player laughing, not the character. That's a good name.
Gnomes have fun names.
It's so good. I know. Okay, Tiddlefink. Pleasure to meet you, Evelyn. My name's Fionn Shepherd, and
Very nice to meet
new
you,
in
Fionn.
town, and just wanted to get our bearings a bit.
Well, if you want, unfortunately, the food that they are giving to Mr. Pendleton over there is not for public consumption. There's usually a potluck that the church puts on afterwards. So stick around. There will be food.
Right. Thank you.
Keithan pops over to Fionn and this halfling individual.
A gnome.
Gnome. Sorry. Gnome individual. They're all short people.
Okay.
Well, that's a little racist, but okay. No.
Go on. Keithan does what?
Evelyn Tittlefink.
Yep.
Yeah. Evelyn.
Yes. Yes, my name is Evelyn.
Is there any strange areas in Gondoran that we should avoid?
Strange? In Gondoran?
question.
Gondoran City?
Yeah, just like queer ones or the black sheep of the town. Any areas that are usually best avoiding?
She looks around and is like, honestly, let me tell you, I haven't been to Gondoran very many times myself, but also they keep a really tight run of the city. I don't think it's technically not really nice of me to say, but they tend to keep the unsavory out of there, if you know what I mean.
Okay,
Mhm.
thank you.
Back in Lilypen, perhaps.
You didn't hear it from me.
Right. Thank you for the information.
Of course.
Good luck with the fundraising, and we'll see you
Thank you.
around.
Well,
I just
normally
shrug at Keithan.
Yeah.
Like,
normally the culinary final is held in my tavern, so the church was very kind to. Usually, the proceeds they take are going to me. It was very kind of them.
oh,
Gnarl, you were going to the man placing bets.
Yep.
All right. You wanna go check out who's serving what? Says a human
What?
man.
What exactly are you placing bets on?
Oh, yeah. So we got top five students, right? We're betting on who's gonna get picked by Mr. Pendleton to be the star of the year. He's gonna try each of their foods, and he's gonna pick who's the top one.
How are you basing your bets on?
Well, so typically everybody gets to look at the food. You see that there's little note cards and shit, right? You read the note cards, you look at the food, you smell the food, try to pick which one you think is best.
All right.
Which ones he's gonna pick. I will tell you, the elf one, her name is Sophia Marwin. She's the favorite. Orc guy, Zagok Stormshaker, he's not favored to win.
underdog.
Alright. I will. What's the minimum bet?
Minimum debt is 2 gold.
Alright. I will put 3 in.
Okay, sounds good.
But I want to go look at the dishes.
Sure. So, let me pull them up. I'm very excited about this part. This is the thing I was very excited for all you guys to get to.
This is so random. I'm so here for it. Also, it's making me hungry.
Fun games inside a fun game.
I know.
It's all about food, guys.
Yeah, I feel like we're all gonna be pretty a food-centric party here.
We don't get to eat this food though.
You
Yeah,
do not
once-
get to eat this food, but there's food
There is a
coming
potluck.
afterward. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's still a little
So-
disappointing though, especially it smelling like food.
Okay, so the first dish on the little card in front of it says bass and grilled octopus dressed finely in gold leaf with a sauce of lime, cucumber, shallots, and grilled bone marrow.
pretty
Anyway,
cool.
so you're looking at this dish, and under this first one is Sophia Marwan. And standing, and they are each standing next to their dishes. So a very tall, blonde, very composed-looking elf woman is standing next to this dish, and you can see slice octopus tentacles protectively surrounding smaller chunks of fish, which are also arranged in a circle. Flecks of gold are on the flesh of the tentacles, and Keithan, if you're looking at this, it kind of reminds you of your grandfather's tiger stripes, the way that it just kind of blends in with the skin. And in the middle is a sauce, and it looks like the sauce itself has like grill marks, and is complemented by green chunks of shallots and cucumber. And you move to the next one, and the next one says grilled crickets with smoked manzano chile and mezcal emulsion. Well, I guess mezcal doesn't really exist here. But mezcal emulsion served on a cactus leaf. And under that says Zagok Stormshaker, the large orc man, is standing next to this dish.
Crickets. What was it served on? There was you cut out at the end. You served on a something.
A cactus leaf. So
why not?
This is the most unique looking dish out of all of them. So a dried cactus-like weft is on top of a plate, and there are two holes created and kind of hollowed out, which hold two different colored sauces. And it is interesting to note that the spikes are still on the cactus. So one of the sauces are red and one of the sauces are yellow, presumably made of the manzano chiles. And then at the more narrow end of the cactus weft are meaty-looking crickets.
And what was this orc's name again?
Zagok Stormshaker. Zagok is spelled Xagok.
Zagok.
Alright.
Okay. Crickets.
Okay. And the next one on the little piece of paper is roast belly pork and char grilled prawns with a pipion sauce and deconstructed risotto. By Hilda Longspear. And a dwarf woman is standing next to this.
Intrigued.
So, for this one, a mound of rice sits in the middle of the dish with a divot at the top. Inside the divot is shredded pieces of hearty-looking pink meats, right? And surrounding the rice mound are hunks of mushrooms. And there is a green sauce that is just like, that seems to be randomly dashed across the plate, but somehow it still looks aesthetically pleasing, all put together.
Sounds pretty good.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the next one is a gnome man is standing next to this one. And it says ancho rub hamachi with pipion verde. I'm bad at accents. With pumpkin seed tuile. It's Tuile. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Tuile?
Yeah, either tuile or tuile. And pickled vegetables by Len Gittelbrock. So for this one, there are slices of fish sitting in beds of pickled vegetables, and those in turn are sitting on very light looking wafers. Like they seem like very airy yet crunchy wafers that smell like fall. They smell very nice. a green sauce is drizzled on top and decorates around the main dish in kind of a crescent moon design. Definitely the most artsy dish.
Too fancy.
Still would eat it.
1,
And
2, or 4. Sounds the best.
Oh, we have another one.
and then the last one is a little more simple than the others. An inflada of beef tongue with pickled onions and hibiscus by Grayson Dorn, the human boy. Or the human man that is standing there. And this one is a fluffy looking fried bun with a divot in the middle. Inside the divot is ground beef with pieces of red onion showing brightly, and topping off is a beautiful little hibiscus bloom.
I think I'm gonna place my bets on this last one here.
On the last one, the inflada.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody else want to place bets?
Nah.
I am not a bet placing.
Okay. So I have not decided who is a winner here. I have decided. So there are five contestants, and this is a 6-sided die. So 1 through 5 in the order of how I describe them to you, with 6 meaning I roll again.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see
Yep.
who.
3 for 5.
Oh
True
man.
gambling.
Uh-huh.
So. So, after a time, everybody places their bets, and the 5 top students of Anise Harbor's Culinary Academy stand behind this homeless man, who you guys learn is named Herbert Pendleton.
Good name.
He apparently, through chatter, you hear this guy is the greatest food critic in all of Gondoran City and beyond. But he has never been paid to taste food. Anyway, so they all stand behind him, and in front of him are each of these dishes. He takes his time smelling and taking a bite to make sure to incorporate all elements of the of each dish. And he nods at each, and finally has had a taste of each one. Well, okay, let me describe how he eats each one. I really like to build the suspense here. So with the first dish is the Elven woman's dish. So he first eats a piece of the octopus by itself, and then scoops up some of the sauce with some of the from some of the bass. Puts that on top. Puts the grilled bone marrow sauce on top of the piece of bass and eats that. And nods. That's fine. With the cricket dish, he takes a cricket by the hand and dips it in both sauces, being careful not to get poked by any of the spines of the cactus. And
cooking.
takes a bite of that. With the other, with the more robust one, there's the one with roast belly pork and char-grilled prawns with rice. So he takes a bite of all that. He nods. Looks like a very hearty meal. He takes he piles or with Len Gittelbrock's, the one, each are served on little wafers, on flat wafers, each bite is, so he eats a whole bite of that. And then the last one is very similar to the one before, except the bun is a lot more fluffy, or the pastry is a lot more fluffy. So it looks kind of like a very fluffy street taco, in a way. Very fancy, very fluffy street taco. So he's able to eat all of that in one bite. And he closes his eyes and picks the 2 teeth that are still together. And like holds his arms out. First, I want to say you all have done an amazing job this year. Easily some of the best food I have ever had in my entire life. In my 20 years of judging critiquing the food of the graduates of Nice Harbor's Culinary Academy, this has got to be some of the most amazing food I have ever eaten. That said, these are also some of the, one of these is the most unique dishes that I have ever had. I've never eaten cricket before. Can you believe that? A homeless man, I've never eaten cricket. I haven't lived under a roof for 40 years, and I've never eaten a cricket.
Oh, buddy.
But while some may look at a dish like that and believe that it is beneath them, I do not think it's so. In fact, this was the most delicious dish that I had eaten out of the 5. Zagok Stormshaker, you are my pick of Culinary Star of this year.
Out of character, I totally was gonna pick that one. Should've listened to my gut.
All about the crickets, man.
Works.
I love that the underdog won, man.
Yes, there
That's
is.
Great.
So
Love it.
let me explain what happens here.
This is amazing.
So that happens, and the crowd is stunned. They were not expecting the man who fucking made crickets on a cactus leaf to win. Okay? In that stunned silence, you remember during the time you were checking the dishes, he had a stone-faced, very straight stance with his shoulders squared. He looked kind of like a scary dude, but honestly, I think Z and Gnarl are used to it. I think a lot of people think orcs look scary, but that's just their face. But he is the first to do anything after he was named winner. And in this moment of silence, all of a sudden you hear, "Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Fuck yes!" And you guys just see him behind Hubert, or Hubert Pendleton. You just see him, he's just like, oh, fuck yes! And then he like looks at the elf woman who has a very barely composed glare on her face, and he looks at her and he points at her and he says, "Oh, I beat you! Fuck you! Take that, you stuck-up asshole!" He like jumps and like pumps his fist in the air.
Oh my god.
And she's not happy about it. She just definitely has this look of barely contained, just motherfucker. So the human man, he doesn't care. He's just like, fucking okay. I mean, this might as well happen. And the gnome and the dwarf people, they go to congratulate him very genuinely. It's a very sweet scene to see. So Gnarl, you just lost 3 gold.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's nothing new.
after a moment, then you see another procession comes out, and it's a group of people, mostly dwarves, but probably like 10 people of varying races, approach with these navy blue chef uniforms, each with plates holding various baked goods, line up the table. And you see this is obviously the food meant for everybody to eat, because immediately local townsfolk will start lining up to grab some pastries.
I will get in line.
Yeah, I'll line up.
Same.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, they smell delicious. Like, you probably haven't... I'm gonna say you guys have not seen food that looks this good before. And it takes a minute in line before anybody's able to get any. Or before any of you are able to get any, because I feel like there was a moment where you're like, oh, we're allowed to get this food, and by that point, like, most of the locals who knew what's up
are already ahead of us. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
what would you guys like to do? You guys got your food. Where would you like to go from here?
Keithan would probably want to go into Gondrin personally.
Mm-hmm.
What
time is it?
Okay, so it's probably early evening at this point. Yeah, so the sun is starting to set. It's starting to get a little chilly.
Do we know
I'm curious
anything
about that building that burned down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. While we're eating, I'll share the story. What Evelyn told me about the ruffians attacking a guest and blowing up the place.
Didn't ask what any of them look like.
Do we even know what Mr. B looks like?
I think they just had a cloak, is what we heard from.
Right. I mean, I'm realizing how little we have to go on.
Yeah, I tried asking the individual if there's any bad parts of Gondrin, or maybe someone that he would prey on. It's Mr. B.
Right.
But
Did you try asking if there was like a new salesman in town?
No. That's a place we could start here in Bayberry at least. It's possible he didn't go into the city yet.
it's also possible
We're on the outside of the city, yeah?
Yeah, we're in Bayberry, the little town on the other side of the bridge.
Does it looking around, does it look like there might be that would thing?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Does it look like there might be people here that would like steal from incoming people or outgoing people, like thieves?
Give me either a perception or insight check.
I'm going.
How are we gonna get more information?
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
With a perception for a 25.
Okay. So you're looking around town, and you do notice like one scrawny looking elf that seems to be dressed in rags. And there's something about him that like makes your tummy rumble a little bit, but not in the hungry way.
Like, ticks off like my Thieves Guild stuff. Do I also see any like thieves' cant around potentially?
Here, no.
While we're hanging around outside of the city.
Well, if you go outside the city to search, you see a lot of thieves' cant in Lilypen.
Ah.
Okay.
in fact, with a natural 20, with a natural 20, you find signs for a forger.
Okay.
Yeah. That, and it seems like a lot of the symbolism in buildings, on walls and buildings, seems to be pointing to this forger, who seems to be a pretty big figure in the community here in Lilypen.
Okay. I will mention that to the group and say, usually the underbelly has the information. There's a chance they may know more than just the regular people. And I would like to tell the group that, if possible, I would like to potentially try and talk to this.
To this what?
See what information I can glean. The forger,
okay.
The forgery person, or find someone that knows. I'm just gonna follow my thieves' can't knowledge.
Right? That seems like a place to start. We just need some kind of thread to pull, like
That's what I got.
I don't know any others, so let's start there. Sure.
That's a thread I've got. Maybe they'll have information.
Do you want to do that tonight? Should we stay in Bayberry tonight? What do you think?
We can start tonight. I mean, Juno is looking for us, so we might as well start here and we can make our way in.
Okay. I don't know if the situation at the... Oh, I should ask... on the way out, I'll ask Evelyn how long ago that happened, if I can find her. How long ago the inn got blown up?
Only 3 or 4 days ago.
Right. Is there anyone else around we can talk to about this? Maybe someone who was there? I have a hunch it might be related to something. I don't know.
Look, I was there. Is there something specific you're looking for? Or, like, I don't...
Well, we're looking for a troublemaker, you could say, so these 2 ruffians may fit the bill. Was either of them selling anything?
No, neither of them were selling anything, but the person they attacked had this halberd. It wasn't like anything I've seen before. It like glowed on its own.
Oh. A halberd is a piece of armor, or
no, a halberd is a staff-like weapon with a blade with a fancy blade at the end.
Okay. Glowing. You figure they wanted it?
I think so. That's the only thing that was the only thing interesting. Honestly, it's mean of me to say, but that was the only thing interesting about the person that owned it.
That's fair.
Oh, well, besides their ability to fight, like, she gestures to her blown-up tavern. It was, I'm lucky I survived, but it was quite the sight to see.
Huh. So it was the guest that blew the place up, not the ruffians?
No, it was the ruffians. The guest is the only reason why everybody got out.
Oh. Well, I don't know if this is anything to do with what we're looking for, but I appreciate the information, and
no problem.
We'll see you around. Have a good night.
Yeah, if you find them, tell them thank you.
I will. Sure.
Did you ask what that person looked like?
Nope. I'm not good at this. What do they look like? I guess I would, yeah. I suppose I would have asked her that before I said, sure, I'll tell them.
Okay.
What should I look for? What should I look for?
It.
The glowing, yeah, I'm sorry. I just like...
I can almost imagine
getting used to the gathering of information.
I can almost imagine Fionn also not being used to the gathering of information. Like, walked away, stopped.
Yeah, like...
Then turned around.
Yeah, what would I be looking for, though, exactly? If I'm going to tell them that?
Yeah, no problem. Well, the person, at least the guest, they were really tall and muscular. Their skin was kind of dark, and their hair was blonde.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, are you a detective or something, or?
No, just someone who's trying to do a bit of good in the world, I suppose.
Oh, okay, well that's
That's all.
nice.
We'll see how it goes, but
I wish I could offer you a place to stay.
that's all right. I circumstances. Yeah, I understand.
She looks forlornly.
Oh,
Covering.
I'll give her another gold piece in the box.
Yeah. During that whole exchange, the collection box was like,
I'll give her that.
was right in front of her, just like.
Yeah. Thank
you.
Uh-huh.
So do you relay that information?
I would, yeah. I don't know. It's someone who
Fiona?
had some kind of. What's that?
Actually, as you're walking back to the group,
Oh, sure.
there's a small moment of quiet, and you hear almost like a whisper on the wind. You hear, "Find me."
Fair.
Nothing else.
Okay, I'll go back to the group.
You go back to the group.
Is anyone hearing whispering
No.
as you've been walking around?
Nope.
Tam
Why, are
shakes
you
his
hearing
head because
things?
Tam has been here the whole time, just munching.
Oh.
He's eating his feelings.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that. He deserves
Great
those
minds
treats.
think alike.
Yeah, let's feed the kid up. Yeah.
Like, sucks.
There are a lot of things. You were talking horse earlier. Is this...
Well, okay.
Were you hearing like a dragonfly or a fly?
People can talk to animals too. There's a spell for that, you guys.
Right? That's the boy he
what
understands.
I'm saying. Was it an
Yeah.
animal you
Yeah.
I didn't cast the spell, so unless they cast one, I've never seen a fly do it, but I suppose they could.
No, they can't.
But ghosts exist. And a
Yeah,
fly
I
can't
mean,
do
really,
it.
we've been talking about all things,
He's like,
kinds
"This
of things that
again!"
may or may not exist, so it's a big world out there, Tam. Well, I was talking to Evelyn Tiddlefink. Great name, by the way. The gnome. And
Tam
proprietor of
giggles.
the inn. I know, it's good, isn't it? So she said that this guest of hers had a great sort of glowing halberd, a great glowing weapon, which seems like it ought to have been magical from my experience. I don't know what would make something glow. Said he was tall and muscular.
They were.
They were, sorry.
Specifically.
They were tall and muscular and had dark skin and blonde hair. And that I should tell them thank you for her for protecting the other guests, I suppose. So it seems like an odd situation, but I don't know how it connects up with anything. But I'll keep it in my back pocket.
I guess it's good information.
There's nothing godly about a halberd, right? From
stories? No.
heathens?
As far as you know,
Stories?
no.
Okay. Just want to make sure there's no like religious tie.
Mm-mm. Not to a
that Keithan
halberd.
might know. Cool.
Do we
And as I
just
was-
want to go in, or do we tug at
Oh, I
the
don't-
thieves angle?
Yeah, let's
think
follow that.
Thieves.
Yeah, let's follow that thread, and I'll think about this. find me. I don't know. It could have been my goddess. I haven't seen her in a minute. Perhaps it was the guest on the wind. I don't know. I'll think it over. Let's go, General. Sure.
Okay.
Should we go with
I
you,
guess
or
I'll follow.
is it best you do it by yourself?
Would I know, DM?
Oh.
I mean, there's nothing that tips you off that there's anything dangerous about this forger. In fact, the way, like, well, with the way that these symbols are carved on buildings, like, this guy is kind of popular.
Oh, okay. Then I'll say, no, it seems like it's alright. I think you guys can go with. So, I'll follow around until I find him. Them.
Yeah. So are you, wait, is everybody gonna go with you, or
What was that?
You cut out for me.
is everybody gonna go with you, or are you
Yeah,
going-
I'll go with my twin.
Okay.
I'll at least go in that general direction. I don't know if I'll, go
Yeah, I think
in to
he's gonna
talk.
just kind of be looking around a bit, just trying to keep the eye out for any passerbys or suspicious individuals.
Yeah, I'll do that with Keithan, because I think probably the twins should go in and talk to this person themselves.
Yeah, no problem.
But we'll kind of be with them generally.
Okay.
You're gonna let
s-
normal talk to the person?
Well, I don't know. Like you two should be together. Is all I'm saying.
Yes. I'm just kidding. Sorry, out of character. Out of character. I
That's
apologize.
right.
You did such a
So
good
That's
job
between-
before, Gnarl.
That's between you and your twinsies. So y'all duke it out.
so you guys follow several signs throughout the city that kind of there's a couple of checkpoints that you're led through until you are finally taken to a very run-down looking bar, you guess, called the Greasy Owl.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you go inside and it is empty.
Huh?
You can tell it's probably because everybody is out at the culinary finals still, because like food is still going around. It seems like this is like the biggest event, or one of the biggest events for this area. Like Lilypen, like after or once the food started being passed out, Lilypen was deserted.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry, I
sounds
should have
about right.
mentioned that earlier, but yeah, like once the food started serving, you saw a lot of familiar faces that you saw like as you were passing through Lilypen, and once you started getting into the city and started following these signs, like you didn't see anybody.
Okay. So there's nobody in here.
No.
Hello?
A very skinny elf man comes up from under the bar.
Hello?
Hey, who are you?
I'm Zenroll.
I don't know.
You working with the god?
With the what?
The god.
The
The gods of the city. City
No.
god.
No, definitely not. Definitely not the guard. I'm flattered you would think so, but no.
Newcomers don't come here.
Now, yeah, that's why I'm here.
It's a fucking greasy owl. Who likes greasy owls?
People like me, I guess. Usually the rundown places have the best beer and information.
Ah. Information's what you're looking for. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I'll give him. I'm of it. So I've got a bunch of silver. I'll give him like 15 silver pieces.
Okay, yeah, that's over a gold.
Okay.
It's 10 silver
Yeah,
to
there
a
you go,
gold.
there you go.
Yeah. He
and
counts it
silver
out.
total. I used to have it memorized and I forgot.
Well,
so.
I mean, it's multiples of 10.
Is it? I
Yes.
thought the copper was like 7 and whatever. But okay, cool. I know the electrum to gold conversion rate is 2.
Electrum is 7. I
I
believe.
thought it was 2.
I believe. I could be
I'm
wrong.
changed.
It doesn't matter because Electrum
Whatever.
doesn't exist
matter.
in this universe. Fuck Electrum.
Perfect, because it's really annoying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
he
yeah,
count-
give him 15 silver pieces.
He counts out the silver pieces and nods and puts it away. All right, what can I tell you?
I'm not necessarily looking for a forger, but I need information. We're looking for this guy that goes by the name of Mr. B. I need to know if he's been through here and how long, and whether or not he had wares on him.
Yeah, Mr. B. Interesting name. Well, there's a lot of Mr. B's that pass through this place. You know, I got some pretty ladies upstairs. Anybody with the last name Butterfaced, Bertrand, Buttlicka. They're all Mr. B over here, so I don't know how much I can help you. But men with wares? Men that are selling shit? No, we don't get many of those.
Yeah. He was a salesman. Has word passed through here that maybe he went further? God, what direction is that? Like southeast or southwest?
He pauses for a moment. No. Mr. B says, "Where's?" I don't know. I ain't seen nobody like that. Not here.
Do I get the feeling that he's fishing for money?
Roll me an insight check.
Fail me now. Don't fail me now. Oh. It's an 8.
I will tell you. What do I want to tell you with an 8? That's not good. Why can't you roll better?
I don't know. I may give him more.
He might be fishing for more money. Who the fuck knows?
Alright, I'll give him
Like-
5 more silver pieces.
Okay. Thanks. Nobody named Mr. B with wares have been here.
Alright, well. Keep an ear out for me if you would.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for 2 gold, yeah.
Please and
I
thank
can do that.
I'm sorry, out of character. I'm losing my shit right now. You remind me of like a character in Yu-Gi-Oh for some reason.
Is
with
it
your
Joey
accent.
Wheeler?
Like, just
My
like one
favorite
of the
boy?
parodies.
My favorite blonde boy from Brooklyn?
I'm
Hey, you!
dying right now. Yugi.
It's
I'm
the heart of
sorry.
the cards!
Right. Oh, did he give me his name? No. What's your name?
Billiam.
William.
Yeah, Billiam. Got a problem with that?
Alright.
People say Billiam's made up.
No,
Billiam's
no
not
problem.
made up.
No problem. I'm just
A lot of
wanting
big
to make
names.
connections while I'm here.
B is a very satisfying word, person. Letter. I know what letters and words are. I know the difference.
Alright. Thank you, Billiam. I really appreciate the information
yeah.
and keeping it on the
Wait.
ground.
Who are you? What's your name?
Zenral. I told you when I walked in.
I didn't
You
remember.
asked me.
I don't remember.
It's okay.
It takes 2 times at least.
Alright.
This is my
Zenral.
favorite NPC ever.
Fuck.
Now you're gonna have to remember this accent.
Yeah. Great.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep
Thank
an
you,
eye out
Billiam.
on this Mr. B or whatever.
Yeah, they're
Have a good
really
night.
strange
Don't get
wares.
killed out there.
You. Oh,
Live
They only
in the heart
wish.
of the cards. I'm sorry.
That's how you win in gambling. It's the heart of the cards. That's how you win at poker. Okay.
Thank you. And I walk out.
Okay, you guys walk out.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I was
I'm
completely
gonna look at the
useless.
rest of the group and go, that wasn't good. That was a dead end. But at least he tried. He said he'd keep an eye out for me.
There are a lot of pretty ladies outside, says Tam.
Oh. Yeah, right. Yes. Have Keithan and I noticed anything while that was all happening?
I mean,
Anything fishy?
anything
Yeah, anyone
fish.
look like they're carrying things or like kind of just suspiciously like talking to people or
Give
covering
me
their cloak kind of thing?
some
Yeah.
insight. Give me an insight check or a perception check.
All right.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm
I'm walking
here.
here. For perception,
8.
Which one did
Another
you do?
8.
6 + 2, guys.
which one did you do, Keithan?
Oh, I went ahead and went for perception.
Okay. I got an adjusted 20 for perception. For yeah,
Ooh.
it helps a little. Hopefully,
I know.
you'll see.
You go, Fionn.
Okay, with an adjusted 20, I want to say, actually, technically this is insight, but,
Oh.
something made your tummy churn. As you guys were waiting out, you passed by the door. It's more like saloon, you know, wavy boys, curtain doors,
Mhm.
whatever. Saloon doors. That's what they are.
Yeah.
You saw Zenril talking to this scrawny elf man, and she asked him a question, and he had like, oh, we lost somebody.
Whoop. There they are.
Steve's back.
You noticed he had kind of an odd look on his face before answering.
No.
Which did I catch? Which question it was?
Yeah, it was right before, or it was right after she asked if he'd seen Mr. B.
The name or the? No, I guess or the thing about selling things.
Think about selling things.
Thing about selling things. Right. Well, hell, what to do about that? All right. So when Zenril comes out, I'll say, I think he wasn't telling you everything.
Seriously?
He had a bit of an odd look on his face when you mentioned
I almost like to
looking
think
for someone who was selling things.
I almost like to think Zenral's like a person with too much pride, and it's like, no, he wasn't. I would have noticed.
I know, yeah.
I'm a rogue.
Bitch. Yeah.
I don't have very good insight, so I'm good at looking for things. Seriously?
There was just something in his face that made me uncomfortable. So he was hiding something, but I don't know what it could have been.
I'm going back in.
All right. Oh, all right. You want me to come with you?
I think it might be best.
Only if you want to, but I'm going back in.
I'll come with
Carl,
you.
back me up.
What? Yeah.
Back me up. I'm going back in.
All right. I'll go back in with.
Billiam?
Okay, you guys go back in a group. He's like, hey, it's been like 10 minutes. What's up?
I brought more friends this time.
yeah, I noticed. You gonna rough me up or what?
Potentially, yeah.
Great.
So
Perfect.
you were lying to me.
I mean, yeah.
Come on, man. I thought we had a good reputation going.
Yeah. We don't like newcomers here. But if you give me money, I'll take money.
I gave you money.
Uh-huh. That don't mean I like you. Just means you got loose pockets.
No, it means I'm willing to pay for information
What
if
do
you're
we
honest.
need to do to
Well, I mean, up
gain
until
your trust?
gain my trust, huh? Well, my trust ain't something that's easily gained.
Just enough
Obviously,
to.
I'm trustworthy if I can suss you out using thieves' can't.
Thieves' can't is easy. All you
Come
gotta do
on.
is all you need is like a cipher, just like a sheet. All you need is a fucking sheet of paper, and you know thieves can't.
I feel like that actually makes you
Not
less
many people
trustworthy,
know
General.
thieves' can't.
I feel
Look.
like that's actually the mark of someone who isn't trustworthy, but don't let me get in your way.
Look, how about this?
We just want to know about somebody who might have been selling things. And I understand that you know more and you don't necessarily want to tell us, but we'll stick around until we can prove our trust to you.
How about
We
this?
just want to know.
I got an
Correct
idea for you.
information.
Look, the city guard, they're not big fans of mine.
Mhm.
They don't like people of all types being able to get into Gondrin, you see.
Mhm.
So they've been cracking down. Anybody that's not familiar to them, they ain't allowed in the city. No matter what kind of note they may have got. Right? So oh god, you knew, you fucking tourists. Anyway. How it works here on the Bloom Way is normally it costs 5 gold to get into Gondrin City, right?
Mhm.
That's pretty prohibitive to people in Bayberry and especially Lilypen who can barely rub 2 silver between their fingers, you know?
Mhm. Mhm.
So, the only other way to get into the city is by working in Gondrin. You work for one of the shopkeepers there. There's a lot of shopkeepers, lots of artisans. You work for one of them. They give you a note. They give you a seal. You can get in for free to go to work every day.
Mhm.
Sometimes I make some.
Right.
City guard doesn't like that. They don't like just anybody being able to get in for free because, you know, it ruins the image or whatever. They've been cracking down. Anybody with a note that they ain't familiar with, they're not allowed to get into the city no more. Everybody's got to pay now. And that's bad for me because now my seals ain't working. I'm not making any more money. I ain't helping people, I guess. So,
Right. With you so far.
get the city guard to let up a little bit. I might have some information to give you.
On you.
Yeah, well,
How on earth would we be able to do something like that?
I don't
We're
know.
strangers ourselves.
You said you wanted me to trust you. I'll trust you if you help me that much.
I don't know if we need your trust. We just need the information.
Yeah, but I only give information that to people I trust.
They're not gonna give us the information we need unless we help them. I got you.
Exactly.
I have no idea
They got it.
how
They
we
got
could
it. They know how
begin
this
to do
works.
that. Right, but I don't understand how we could begin to do that.
Well,
I mean,
that's...
run an errand for you or intimidate someone for you, perhaps, but
Oh, if I wanted someone to intimidate somebody else, I could pay someone 2 copper to do that. Come on.
it was just an example. Listen, we don't have any way of I look at Gnarl. Is this something you think we have any way of doing?
If we do a deed for the guard.
Tam looks up. Didn't the lady say that she's one of the families in charge? What's that? You got the ear of one of the
Nothing, and
families?
We're leaving. We're
All
leaving.
right. Yeah, we'll leave. We'll turn around and leave.
I will think
Good
about
luck,
it, Billiam, as
ya
I'm
shits.
walking out the door. I will think about it, Billiam, as I walk out the door.
Z, do you
Yeah.
think that I don't say this when we get out there, outside the door, and more quiet, so hopefully Billy
Don't
can't
let
hear
the
us.
door hit you on the ass on the way out.
I'll flip them off.
I use thaumaturgy to slam the doors behind us
Okay, that...
and the windows while I'm at it.
Well, okay, so a slamming sound happens, but it looks really weird when the doors swing.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll do the windows then. That's right. I forgot they were swinging doors. I'll do the windows then.
Saloon door.
All right. I didn't remember that.
No, it's great. That looks
Yeah,
that looks awesome.
I'll just
Very
like
intimidating.
open and slam the windows then.
Okay.
There you go. Just slam the saloon door just against the.
Is there any way to copy that emblem that what their Juno gave us?
Possibly. And as Tam said, as we were sitting there,
Sorry, was I not supposed to say that?
With security. No, you were not supposed
I'm
to say that, but
sorry.
it's okay, Tam. You didn't know. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't want to actually
But-
do anything illegal. Like, that's blatantly illegal. You know, we just got here.
Walk over there.
Like I
We're
said,
just talking. Walk over there. We're talking.
We just got here.
We do have an in, though, with one of the people of security.
Right.
Potentially.
That's true. I don't think
We
that
could
forging one
just
of those
talk.
seals is the way to go, but sure, we might as well do that.
I did not say forge. I just said we could potentially talk to her.
Sure. I don't
I
know.
did not say forge. That was not a thought that came up because the forging emblems are not working, as he said. They're absolutely not working. But we could talk to her and find out why they're not letting these people in. That just seems a little wrong to me.
Yeah.
I think everybody
It's-
should have access to city and work and job.
Right,
Those people are homeless. They could be working for the stall,
right.
making
That's
money,
true.
making a living.
That's true.
Like I said, I just want to talk. I'm not forging anything.
All right. I understand. Sure.
So,
So
what-
let's walk through the bridge.
okay. Do you guys want to walk through the bridge, or do we want to start off at the bridge next time?
Let's
We
start
should
over the bridge
let's
next time
probably-
because I started falling asleep earlier.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that's what I thought. It's starting to get a
All
little
right.
bit late. I noticed that.
You know what time it is for me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I noticed what time it would be for you. So I figured get the scene done, and we'll start
All
off
right.
at the bridge next time.
Also, I'm
Man.
in
That down.
love with Billiam. Like, oh my god.
Agreed.
So
Like-
while Billiam was a character that I planned out, the accent came out by itself.
Perfect.
Really quick to end things.
Oh yeah, we gotta close this out.
Yes, thank you so much. That's where
Yeah.
we're leaving off today. Next time we're gonna start back up at the bridge. Thank you so much for watching, Ladies and Gentledice. Thank you for being part of the story with us. We will be back in 2 weeks, and I hope you guys have a great night. Okay, good night.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you for watching.
Woo!